there. Welcome, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello, you too. Welcome. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for hanging out. I am going to be doing some game dev today because that's what I like to do. I'll be working on this proc gen for a game like Rogue. You probably already know, but I'm going to tell you anyway. It's for a game like Jam. It's a game jam that I host every other month. This is the 7th one that we've ever done. And we're doing a game like Rogue. We're all doing games like Rogue. There's 22 days left. There's so much. You have over 20 days to join and participate. So I mean, what are you waiting for? So the game is actually embedded right on here. You've heard of roguelikes, but have you ever heard of a game like Rogue? You can now check it out, play it, see what you think about it. I'm making mine pretty darn true to the original. And look, I'm spending a lot of my time on the procedural generation because these rooms, they're all just like spawning. These rooms are a spawning. Like I didn't know that's what the level was gonna be like. It just was what it was like. And so I'm working on something very similar with these like boxes, and I've got walls. Yesterday I got walls set up. I got them so set up. My character is a little brain. It's gonna be so it's actually gonna be embedded in my last game like Jam game, which is a Tamagotchi-like. You're gonna be making like videos of your cat, and then you're gonna be editing those videos. It's a game, you just have to trust me. I'll show you later. It's real, it's thick. And then this will be mind maps. These boxes will have like arrows or paths between them, and then you connect them. Hey Frank, you connect them, and then you expand idea. Don't worry about it. We'll get there, okay? We've got 20 days to get there. But for now, I need these doors, these freaking doors. That's where I left off yesterday, and I intend to continue. Okay, look at these doors. These doors are doing some funky things. So they're supposed to be, right now, one door per room. That's not what's happening. Now I do want potentially more doors per room. What's up, YouTube sucks? That name always makes me laugh. I could potentially do more doors, but you know, for now, just like base level, I want one door per room. So I've logged all the rooms. I've got a way to check how many rooms there are, and I have a setup that iterates through the walls in each room to decide if, hey, can I put a door here? And I think we can push it further. I think we can take it all the way. Really, I think it's a pretty simple slip up. So I'm gonna start coding. That's what I'm up to around here. If you are working on your own game like Jam Game, let me know. If you have like another little game you're working on, I want to know about it. Tell me about it. Share it in the Discord, you know? I'm interested, you know? Let's hang out. But do not tell me what to do. I'm serious. I don't want help because I am learning so much just by, like, y'all have been so generous to just let me code and you not give me the answers, okay? Like, I could go over to Google Gemini right now and just be like, give me a script, and bam, I would be off to the races. But I would not want to do that. And don't be my chatbot. Please, I beg you. And thank you for already letting me do my thing. Because you, by the way, may not know, but look at this. What? Oh yeah, bam, ba-chow, ba-chow. We are loading new levels every time I press this button. Bam, 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 bam. But as you can see, the doors are staying in one place. Now, I do want to bring to your attention the fact that I just crashed Godot. That is the reality. I'm going to need to boot it up again. Whoops! So I probably shouldn't spam that so often because it crashes. Oops, okay? Oops. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Okay, we shouldn't press it too many times. That's too much. I wonder what's happening. I wonder if there's like, I bet, I know what it is. I don't have to wonder. Y'all, it's the prints. It is absolutely unequivocally the output logs. There are so many output messages. I mean, there's 571 right there. When we set it, now it's 1102. And we just keep doing that. It's too many. It's too many. They're too strong for Godot. Welcome, Lundberg Juice. YouTube Sucks is making slow progress on their jam game. They're gonna change their map generation up a little bit. Nice, nice. Love that. I mean, look, the map gen can be the hardest part or a not so hardest part. Okay, so that wasn't the most informative way to put it. But like, you know, you could do Binding of Isaac style, right? Like that is absolutely a valid approach where you literally have the rooms pre-made, and then as you go through the rooms, it loads kind of randomly one in, you know, boop, 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 stuff like that. That would be so very doable. Or you could be like probably a lot of us and want to have like an actual procedural generating situation, which, you know, yeah, okay, I've got something kind of nice here. Well, sure. But what about, you know, enemies, pathways, doors? Like, sure, I can generate the rooms, I can generate the walls, but then I have to layer every single thing I layer in has to also be part of that system. So it's like it's not just like a one and done thing, you know. It kind of stacks. But hopefully, I think I'm getting to a point. I know it, but I will say this: I know I'm getting to a point where this system is expandable and build onable. I know it is. I know it is. I'm sure of it. So, anyway, let's enjoy that. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at what's going on with the door stuff, and we're gonna fix it. We're gonna make it work real good. Oh, 7-layer! Okay, wait. So I want to say YouTube suck. You're right. Also, I want to say I have been eating bean dip lately, but we have 5-layer bean dip. Well, I don't even know what the layers are. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. Like, there's sour cream, there's beans, there's salsa, there's guacamole. Okay, wait. Sour cream, beans, salsa, guacamole. I don't know what 5. Cheese. Oh, okay. What's the other 2? Sour cream, cheese, salsa, guacamole, beans. What are these other ones? What's up, Royerton? Not game jam, but your game got a core mechanic working. Nice. Can play as any NPC, and when not selected, their AI takes over. Wait, you can play as any NPC? Are you making a possession game? Can you possess people? Okay, that's pretty cool. I was able to create this isDoor function and get the door spawning. What's supposed to happen is that the doors... I'm gonna have to suppress those print messages. It's just too many. This what's supposed to happen. Let me actually, you know what? I'm just gonna draw it out because I don't want to try to use my brain right now. I mean, I do, but we can do better. Can we actually just get like a layout? Can we just see it? And then I can draw on it and wrap my head around it. I'm gonna get paths today, y'all. We're gonna have paths. I'm telling you, we're gonna have paths. I'm gonna have collision today. I am not messing around. Like this needs to happen. There's no excuses. So what's supposed to go down is it iterates through each room. So it lands on a room and it says, okay, on this room, let me just look at the code actually. We'll do both. The code is actually pretty helpful here. Wait, where's Godot? Here it is. The first thing it does, do any rooms still need a door? Okay, so it's gonna ask, do all total doors set to total rooms. So again, I would like the idea. I would like at some point, okay, to have a situation where we can have multiple doors per rooms. But I'd like to first start with this, where literally just give me one door per room. So the first thing it's going to ask, do the total number of doors, are they the same as the total number of rooms? Hey Andres, today I'm going to be making sure my doors spawn correctly on the walls, and then I'm going to make sure paths connect between them, and I'm going to make sure the player can walk around and collide with things. This is imperative. I might even do the collision before, because we also want the player to spawn. But yes, I want walls, I want collision, and I want paths. I'm not messing around anymore. I want to be working on enemies. I want to be working on items. I want to be working on attacking. I want to be doing this kind of stuff. Excuse me. I'm like ProcGen. Okay, I can do that. I can do the thing. 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 So, right? Yeah, I can do that thing. So, the first thing it asks is, do the total doors equal the total rooms? If they do, it's not going to add any more doors. Okay? What's the next thing it asks? If more doors could go here, flip a coin. So this seems wrong. I think I've done something wrong here. So the next thing it's going to check is room max doors. Do you want max doors or min doors? I feel like it should be room minimum room doors met. I think that should be the next. I don't think that is, but that should be. Yeah, because you see we have max. We'll see. Are there enough walls for a door here? Okay, so this actually works really well. I know that this works well. So this is just gonna ask, does this cell, can this cell have a door? So this just makes sure that there's basically a wall either above and below, or a wall to the left and to the right. If so, a door can go there. And as you will see, that is very much happening. It also does it vertically sometimes. There you go. There's a vertical one. So there's one above, there's one below. Just like alchemy, there's one to the left, there's one to the right. So these are totally fine, excellent places for doors. It is definitely doing that part right. So I'm not concerned about that at all. What else? Check if this is the last wall in the room. Well, we're definitely not getting to the last wall of the room. So what this is supposed to do is this is supposed to recursively run the function. So if it gets to the last wall, if it makes it this far, so hopefully by now it will have already returned true. If it returns true, a door goes there. So if it makes it here and it hasn't returned true, then we need to run it on this room again until one spawns. So those are the rules. Now here's where I'm a little confused. I have this max doors per room right here. If the doors currently on this room is not set to the max doors per room, and it doesn't roll that a door can go here. Well, that's kind of a weird way to put it. Wait, but that should be true, shouldn't it? Well, no, because first you want it to make sure this. So this has to happen first. Actually. Lise, why don't you put... No, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We return false. So the only time we... Right, so we don't return true until the only thing that's returning true right now. Okay, I see. There is only one section that returns true. And that one section is if a door is even allowed to be here in the first place. Got it. Okay, so I guess this does make sense. Alright, very good. So max doors per room right now is 1. I would love to know what is going on here. And here's another question. What if... What if this is true? What if it is set to it? Can we start with that? Can we say, if it is set to that, return false. Otherwise, do this. Right? Okay, that didn't help. Okay. But here's the thing, if there's only, so this is really weird, right? This is really weird. Print fancy. Max doors per room is not met. Max doors per room. Max doors per room. Is not met. Can we get a new line here? Total current doors. Can we make that a variable? Variable current doors in room. Current door count, we'll say. Make it equivalent to this. Make that current door count. Okay, so tell me about what the hell's going on here. And can we also give it a little highlight so it's a little easier to see that? Okay, let me run that. You really need to chill out the prints. There's too many. Max doors per room 1 is not met. Wait, where's the rest of it? Oh, it's cut off. Yeah. Total current door 0. Let me get rid of this other one. Let me check up with what y'all are saying. There's a lot to think about here. There's a whole lot to think about here. Your daughter's waving hi. Oh, YouTube sucks. I missed it. I know I'm too late. That was a full 10 minutes ago. Could you imagine a baby sitting still for 10 minutes watching coding? If your daughter is still watching coding after 10 minutes, that is a cool baby. That is a very cool baby. Top 10 RPG will have reputation stat. If you don't treat them right, then they will have choice of not allowing you to take over. You can take over. So it's kind of like a god power fantasy kind of thing, maybe, but only if you're cool. It's really interesting. Andrus got the walls and the halls working. Took a few things from the Luigi game from yesterday. Andrus, you are cooking. You are flying. How's the door system work? Believe I just talked about it. First it goes room by room. Whoa. I didn't mean to turn that up. First it goes room by room. That was scary. It goes room by room, and on each room it checks, does the total doors, is it equivalent to the total number of rooms? Then it's going to check if the minimum number of, actually technically it's checking for maximum right now. It's checking, but I'd like it to be minimum. It's checking to see if the maximum number of room doors allowed in this room are met, and then it's going to ask, can this cell even have a door? And if it passes all those checks, then it will indeed spawn a door. Pretty much is how that works. You haven't made any doors, but the first area of your game is a grassy area, so you probably won't need them. Nice. Yeah, maybe eventually. Yeah, I'm keeping it super classic. I kind of like, it's interesting. Just open, it's just open. I mean, if there's walls, there has to be doors, right? I guess I see, oh yeah, so yours is like, if you go off the edge, you like fall. That's kind of a cool idea though. I like that. Because they says, they made it so there's 2 lines where the renderer can put whatever it wants into that field. So it can say, what is your name? Oh, and ads just started. It can say, what is your name, game over, score 0, etc. Nice. Wow. Right, there is that. To keep it classic, there is that component of asking for your name and stuff. I know. So I actually been thinking about that, like how I want to handle that. Do I now avoid playing games? Well, I mean, I've always avoided playing games. But with that said, I've actually been less strict about that. But generally, I point you to the feedback stream. We just had one. It's every other month. It happens near the end or middle of that month. If you go to the Discord, I do not balance it at all. I am like, for me, making games is the playing. But I do play a little bit. Because one of y'all talked about it. Still don't know which one of you it was. I forgot. I have been playing Golden Sun. But we have an event every other month called the Feedback Stream. And if you go to the Discord, check out the event, you can learn about how to get involved with it. And I will play your game for like an hour, sometimes longer. Right? So like we will sink our teeth into your project so juicily. So that's really where you're gonna get the most out of it, and I'm gonna like know that I can definitely give attention to what you're doing. With that said, if you have a web-based build and a link, let me know. You know, and I'll pop in real quick and give it a look-see. If I feel like I have a break moment. Okay. Gotta get them research. Gotta get them over playing games. Yeah, no, of course. I actually found a game. So when I was playing Golden Sun, I was looking at other like Game Boy Advance games, and I found this game called Cats. And it's just like the game that I'm making. So not the roguelike, but so the roguelike game is going to go inside of my Tamagotchi-like game. Hey, what's up, Ray? Welcome back. It's going to go inside of my Tamagotchi-like game. And that was our last game like jam, was Tamagotchi. And I'm making this like be a long-term project. And so my Tamagotchi-like game is about taking care of a cat. You know, do the things, you scoop its poop, you take care of it, you pet it, you feed it. Basic virtual pet things. Hey, what's up, David? And you can also buy its stuff and whatnot. Hope you've been good, David. Hope you've been good doing dev. But one thing that makes it unique is that you film your cat Pokemon Snap style, and you make little videos, and then you edit those videos, and part of like the editing process is going to be the roguelike game. So it's like a mini game within here. That's the idea. But As you see, there's a cat walking around. It is cute, right? Isn't it such a cute cat? It has different skins too, and then I want to get like decorations or like outfits, cosmetics, and things like that. But this is the roguelike jam, so I'll do that. I'll work on that more in the off month. They can't speak. Yeah, I did mute the audio. I did mute it. I did. But the only reason I muted it was because I haven't like fully implemented the voice acting into every proper facet. So he just keeps saying the same thing over and over and over again. And I was like, this is getting annoying. So I did mute it, I know. But the cat does talk, and we got an awesome voice actor, the Fallen Lime. Yeah, no, the voice acting is great. Y'all will hear it. Y'all will hear it. You will. And you can always check the past streams to go find it. But I believe he has a video up on his channel if you want to go there. Here's a link if you want to check out the voice actor. He's pretty awesome. But anyway, so speaking of research, Andres, I did find this game called Cats, and I gotta tell you, it's kind of perfect research though. It's so similar. I mean, you've got this almost kind of three-dimensional look to it, and you have this cat, and the cat, like, you know, walks around, and you take care of it and stuff. Okay, there's other stuff too, but look at this cat walking around, using a litter box. You clean the litter box. And it's given me so many ideas. You feed it. I've been super inspired by this game. Like, crazy inspired. I can't believe I didn't know this game existed. Like, when I was a kid, I mostly got my games from, like, Blockbuster. And I wasn't getting Game Boy Advance games from Blockbuster. I don't even know if they did that. Okay, maybe they did. I don't know. You know, I bought, like, the big ticket Zelda, stuff like that. But I wasn't really hip to all the cute, cozy games that were out there on Game Boy Advance. I just didn't know. You know? Nintendo. I did not play Nintendogs, but that does sound like exactly something I should look into. Noted. So yeah, it's nice to check it out, but I'm getting a lot of ideas from it. Really inspiring for sure. There's a whole bunch of them. I just didn't know about him. I just didn't know. You've been thinking of that one beat-em-up game you've been considering for a bit now? Might go do that if you get motivated enough. Okay, all right. Andres, you're like prolific right now. Hey, Insane, welcome. Insane, I didn't notice a drop of severe weather. I didn't notice anything. I hope that's true for you too. Talking cat makes you think of Rick and Morty. Is there a talking cat in Rick and Morty? Do I need to research Rick and Morty so I know what's going on? Perfect. That's funny. It was low, yeah. Love that. Yeah, you're getting back into your element. Worst if it stayed south. Yeah! I mean, oh, that sucks though for people who had worst of it. Nobody deserves that. Nice streak, David. 5-stream streak. Hell yeah. Do they show it in here? They don't even. Oh, they do show it in here. Okay, good. Sometimes, like, cause like the other chat place things don't show it. Nice streak. All right, so I gotta get this door stuff working. I really do. Let me get rid of the other highlights because it's confusing me. I need to just, like, in general, cull some of these print messages. It's printing a bit much. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. And this. All of these got to go. It's too much highlights. And then in terms of getting rid of the prints themselves, I just got rid of the ones I wanted to keep, didn't I? That's okay, we'll just put them back. I guess not, you know what, I don't give a crap. What I do need to go deal with are these numbers. These, oh yeah, I did. This extreme number of prints. Effects, highlights. It's crazy right now. Maybe that makes it more fun though. You know? Makes it more shocking and more satisfying. Can we just look at like what some of the massive prints are? See, I think it overflowed. Okay, it didn't. Walking through row. I mean, that's not too bad. It kind of is though. Here, get rid of it. We don't care about that. Is a wall. Don't care about that. I don't want it to keep crashing, you know, for no reason. Well, the walls work fabulously. There's really no reason to be tracking all this. It's wasting everything. Okay. What else? Trying to spawn. Don't care. Not anymore. That's old news right there. Overlap issue. Don't care. Approved. Do not care. Okay, let's see if that has reduced a little bit. 25! Now that's what you want to see. Much better. Okay. So now what? The doors still aren't spawning where they're supposed to. It should own the main thing I need to look at here. And by the way, I thought we put... Oh, I guess not. I guess I put the highlight in the wrong place. FFX highlight. Whoa, it's a cool dance. It's a cool dancing emoji. I like that. Okay. I mean, this is, look at this. Are you kidding me? It only, so, okay, so it only hits that one time. Max doors per room 1 is not met. Total current doors 0. So again, yeah, it's never gonna come back to it because it'll be met. Which should say, so here, put it here too. Max doors per room reached. Let me see that one too. What? Wait. What? Okay, so where's it returning true? It needs more doors. Not enough doors. Doors everywhere. No, this is actually crazy. Like, this is too many doors. I mean, look, I wouldn't mind there being a bunch. I wouldn't mind there being a bunch of doors if every room had a door. Then I would be okay with it. Oh no, I don't know if I know the... Okay, I'll just make up what it is. I stood there contemplating, staring at myself. Total current doors 0. That's camp. That's... Oh, that was wrong. I did that wrong. I did that really wrong. Whoa, that's some swooshy booty shaking. It was perfect. I stood there contemplating, staring at myself. Total current doors in hell. You were tabbed out. What? I said I stood there contemplating, staring at myself. My current total doors are 0. Yeah. Soundtrack is done. Soundtrack is done. Hey, Fanny. I don't actually know the song though. The booty shaking. Oh yeah, booty shaking. Oh yeah. There it is. It's a cat, I think. You ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing. Some of y'all be coming through with the bootiest of shaking emotes. Truly. Boy. So somewhere it is choosing to make a damn door. Not only 1, but 4 or 5, depending on how many rooms there are. So what is that moment, and what are you thinking? Can you stop it? So the only places that return true are right here. Where do we get this max doors per room count? This is a default. What about current door count? Can we get current door count elsewhere so I can track it? I would like to know this sooner. So I'm gonna make a current door count integer, and then we're gonna update it right here. So that way, down here, I can have a look-see. So whenever this returns true, print fancy. Do we have a cell ID right now? I assume we do. Door, make it highlight, baby. Make it pop. I want to see it. Highlight. Door. Cell ID. Is allowed to spawn, bringing the total. I don't know if that's going to bring the total though yet. Is allowed to spawn since there are current door count doors or something like that. Oh, there. Okay, cell ID isn't it? I thought not. I actually just commented out a cell ID somewhere. Variable. Oh, it was right there, I think. Here, give me that. Give me that. Come down here. That should be enough. I feel like that's just gonna work. But yeah. And then we'll take this and we're gonna put it right there as well. How many? Is this? No? Couldn't resolve class manage level because of parser error. Oops. Okay. I'm sorry. Can you... What did I... There's already a variable and it's... Oh, it's further down. I see. Gotta get rid of that. String and integer. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, make this an integer. Get rid of the string. Come over here, and I'll stringify these. Okay? No problem. No problemo. Hey, Tom, man. We can do this. Hi. Okay. What is your data? I don't know if I hope things weren't blocked by the Zoom. Sorry about that. I forget about that sometimes. Door 41 is allowed to spawn since there are 0 doors. 0. Okay. Okay. Look at that. It always thinks there are 0 doors. It all makes sense. Okay. That is really very good information. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So we are fetching the count of doors wrong. And you know what? makes sense. I didn't set up logging for the damn doors. I did, so there is the logging here, which I could use this. But what this is telling me is the total number of doors in the level, which is not as useful as the doors in the current room. You know? You could fill a lake with the amount of hydrates or a marathon worth of laps. Nice. I gotta set up some bigger redeems. Now, so I want to set up redeems for both platforms. I don't know if YouTube wants them, though. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. I'll drink extra. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers to you as well. So I ask you, YouTube, do you want redemptions? Only 12 votes so far. I knew it was going to be quiet on YouTube today. I just knew. Out of 12 of you, 67% only say yes. 33 maybe. So Twitch, I have to say, if you want more hydrates, we have to convince YouTube to want the redemptions, because I don't want to expand the redemptions on Twitch until I have it set up on both YouTube and Twitch so everyone can participate. With that said, YouTube isn't making a strong case for me here. You know? We love to hydrate. We love it. Give me nature's nectar. I guess that would be nectar. Anyway. So how do we do the, how do we do this? Pray tell. Fanny, hello, yes, I am YouTuber. Heard? That's true. That is correct. So this is where we log the room cells. Why? Can we make this also like a door cell? Yeah, you can just put this in here. So we'll say, is it a seed? But also, let's say room cell type. And I'm gonna type that to room cell content type. Oh yeah, we gotta put this over here. It's not a seed. We come over here. But I would want to say match room cell type. If room cell type is room cell content type, room cells, it does all this. Oh. Okay. It's concerning. And then we'll say if it is a room cell content type door cells. There's a lot of stuff. Really? You have to do all of that? Are you sure we have to match? I mean, is this exactly the same? I don't think you have to match. I think we can just fill this out. That's what I think. Here. Over here. And literally, origin seed cell ID. We do need that. And literally right here, just pop in room cell type. Yeah, I'm here, Dream Fair. No notice on Discord? That would be irritating, if true. What the hell, ping cord? Oh, damn. That sucks. Thank you for letting me know. Pin cord failed me. Wait a minute. Why did it do that? Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. 2FA, come on. Come on. That sucks. That was not intentional at all. How could you? They already don't do a lot unless I give them money. And it's not that much money, but I also don't have much money. No offense to you guys. I mean, y'all do contribute, but it's not like I can sign up for every service or anything. So the least they could do is keep their promise for the free stuff. I mean, come on. 2FA, 2FA, 2FA. Okay, we got there. We got there. Did I do it? Did I do it? Okay. It's healthy. We're healthy. It says it's enabled. Watch, it does it now. Wild. Alright. We gotta do it manually. Sometimes it does have bugs. It's not perfect. I gotta go get the links myself. Let's do some procgen. Okay, then I gotta get the YouTube link. Thank you for letting me know. See, if I had that custom redemption system right now, I would be giving you points. You know what I mean? You see how this works? This is a fun system. So Dreamfair, I'm not saying that you should want to vote in the poll in favor of redemptions, but the more YouTube you motivate me to vote if you motivate to do it by voting in the poll, the more likely that I'm gonna be able to be like, hey, here's a prize. You did good. I'm proud of you. You already voted no. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. No takes backs. Okay. There we go. Is there anything else that usually goes in there that I don't usually have to think about? But for some reason today I didn't. My goodness. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Dreamfair. You already voted in favor of it? Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Why did you redeem it? At least. You know what's best for me. You do know what's best for me, Fanny. Okay. Yeah, I want it too. I think it's gonna be nice. Because the YouTube stream is growing rapidly. And I only recently started streaming on Twitch again. So all of a sudden, where before we had no redemptions when we were on YouTube, now we're on Twitch, and on Twitch, you have to have redemption. You're on Twitch, you gotta have redemption. In Twitch, you don't have redemptions on Twitch, you're not a Twitch streamer. What, you're not gonna have redemptions? What kind of Twitch streamer are you? I don't care, you gotta have redemptions. It's the thing that you do. It's what you do, okay? That's it. So, that means now, it's like this lopsided thing, and I hate it. Cool. Take a breath? Alright, let's do it. At this point, it's like, if you're on YouTube, you can try to redeem them, and I'll just be like, manual cooldown calculation, and we'll deal with it. Alright. But it's hard because since I'm a programmer, I want to go ham, right? I want to come up with like this awesome, amazing goddess tier level freaking redemption system that just is like, does everything all the time, and it's the best thing ever. But I really should just come up with some chill stuff, honestly. Alright, you can join with me if you want. You don't have to, but we'll go through it and we'll make this happen, and I think it'll be nice. Alright, here we go. We just missed the breathe in. So first you breathe in for 4 seconds, as deep as you can. Hold for 4 seconds, and then you breathe out, and then you hold. Here we go. In. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Breathe out. All the way. Hold. And breathe in. Diaphragm. Hold. Less chest, more diaphragm. Breathe out. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. In. Hold. Breathe out. Oh. Let's do 2 more. Hold. In. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. Last one. In. Hold. Breathe out. And hold. Breathe normally. Very nice. Thank you for that, Noya. Oh, I'm relaxed. Yes. You know, I always forget how effective it is. Until after. Well, so much for hyper game dev. I guess I'm just relaxed game dev. It was a little left in the tank on the breathe out part. Yeah. I try not to. It's hard, is the soup taken. It's really hard. Yeah, W breathing, right? It's hard. Like, you really have to... It's hard. It's really hard. But that's good. If you got as close as you could, that's what matters. Hey, Stone. Welcome. Hey, Derek. Didn't update with your game today? Oh, on the Discord? By the way, sorry the Discord message just went out. Ping cord decided to just not ping the cord. So that was fun. Working transition between rooms. Nice. Cam, love it. Andrus, love it. Coke Gaming, that's you. Wait, I didn't see... I haven't literally seen any of this yet. Where are you at? What's your game like roguelike? Hi. Nice. I thought it was a bubble at first. I see now it's a cylinder. Or a capsule. Made game state and run manager and game state manager to have states for main menu, the run state, death, and results. Nice. This is good progress. This is excellent progress. Working prior of the fire and coin pickup. Ooh. Oh, that fire looks cool. Wow, especially from above. Look at that. It looks really good. That looks awesome. All right, this is important. It's a bean. It is a bean. Oh, I guess it is Binding of Isaac route. I think it's a smart route. If I'm being honest. Bing. That's what that was. Mr. Bean. Transitions between rooms. Ooh, I like it. Very active, very feedbacky. I love it. Do left and right. Do left and right. Did I see it and I just missed it? Oh, you just only have up and down so far. It looks awesome. It looks so good. Yeah, you started and you're like, nah, actually, there's nothing there. You get complaining like you were crazy because no ping for the stream hit me yet. Isn't there a stream right now? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Pingcord just didn't do it. I bet if I found their Discord, which is buried among my pile of Discords, I'm probably not the only one who's complaining. I could be wrong. Maybe I am the only one. Bot appearing offline. That was last year. That was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. That was last year also. Whoa. Unsupported product in non-development maintenance mode? Whoa. Do I need to switch to something else? Ay, ay, ay. 3 hours ago. Pingcord no longer supports their product. This person is mad. Wow. 30 minutes ago. Okay. I guess I gotta go somewhere else. I gotta find a new tool, huh? Puppy. Such puppy. Well, now I know. Good thing I never paid for it. It's the last year, I know. Been playing Binding of Isaac, gotcha. They have the same room with an effect to make the camera move as if it's different rooms. Every room is different. It's hidden, but you start out in a starter room. And when you transition, previous room is hidden, and the next room is shown. Love that. Love that. You kept complaining like you were crazy because no ping. Oh, we said that already. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but it needs to chill. It needs to get it together. All right. I guess I gotta find the new service. Pile it on the giant list of to-dos. Streamer's work is never done. Replays, ping cord. Like, this list is getting ridiculous. Okay. Get M done. Get ear done. Get Zier done. Too few arguments for yes, that's right. That's correct. So we now need to be more clear about what room type, because I need to make sure I'm logging the rooms and the doors, because I think that's why it's not showing up on all the rooms, the door, because I forgot to log the doors, because that's what it's checking against. So we're going to say this is for room cells. Down here, this one is also for room cells. This is the difference between a seed and a non-seed. Then I need to do the same thing, except for doors. So where do we want to do the door spawn? Well, certainly probably in isDoor. Really, if this ever is true. So either this, is there a way I can have this be in like one place? Like, can I just say or? Can't this just be an or? I feel like that's not gonna work. I think that's not gonna work. Is there some way I can consolidate this? I'm asking myself. Because here, I'll make it a little more obvious what this is, right? So this is all it is. And I would love to say if wall above and wall below, or wall left and wall right. But I'm almost certain that's not gonna work. Here, I'll do it. And I still haven't done the logging, so it's still gonna be broken. But, okay, I mean, look, it actually worked fine. Excuse me, I guess that works. Love that. Okay. That works totally correctly, I think. So now we're gonna log. I don't know, I was just scared. I was scared what would happen. Log room cell. It just looks kind of crazy. Makes me want to do it like this. Or... Okay. We're gonna log the room cell, except this time, it's gonna be door cells. Okay. Let's see if that does a better job. Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable of type dictionary. Room cell contents dictionary. I would think it doesn't matter. But I would be wrong. Room dictionary seed, that's also null? Is that after? That's after. It's saying that the room cell contents dictionary. And room cells array is empty. Well, yeah, it is empty. That's correct. Yeah, well, I see. So this, for the rooms, it would never be empty. Because with the rooms, there's always a seed there. However, with the doors array, that's different. Now that I think about it. So actually, I need to check for a match this is gonna be weird. I just want to say, I think you need to make this a separate. I don't think this is gonna work the way I'm trying to do it. Just a theory. Everything's hitting all at once. Boo. That's too much. Hey, Mervkins. It's late. I agree. I know. I got all messed up. You know why? Because I've been doing streams that are too long. I've been streaming too long, so everything's all messed up. Added a speedrun timer. Nice! Did you post yours in the Discord? You don't have to. I was just wondering. Wait, so like how quickly you can beat the whole thing? It is poopy. How can I stay up 12 hours? You can stay up 12 you can't stay up 12 hours? I don't know how not to stay up 12 hours. That's that. The coffee. Cheers. I'm holding a little coffee cup. Yeah. That's cool, Pi. That sounds fun. Going to bed at 2 a.m. So if you don't stay awake for 12 hours, does that mean you? Does that mean you wake up at 2 p.m.? Or later? Still content type. Room. Stay up to 8 when you're in middle school. 8 a.m. Nice. So we've inverted. I'm like you when you were a child. 33-year-old body would feel it. You know, my 30... I actually don't remember how old I am. 36 or 37. I can't remember. Well, whatever. My same approximate age body would ignore that it feels it. No, wrong thing. Room cell type. Programmer runs on coffee and no sleep. You're a tad older than me. I want to be older than you. I'm the oldest. Whoa, this looks cool. Nice. I love the UI. I love the grass shader. Okay, grass shader. Yeah, I like these big bold icons. Did I say that? Hey everybody, my name is Lees, I'm 27. You're 99 years old? Congrats. This music made her see? That's a funny username. This one that's playing right this second? Old enough to buy Legos? This is... unfortunately, using a word many people consider a slur, which is unfortunate. Campo Gitano by House of G. Word. I censored it. 5 a.m. is a good time to call it a day. Good luck jamming. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Yes, it is a good time. It certainly is. Sleep well, Noya. Thanks for popping in. This isn't my normal time, but you know what? Who cares? Who cares? It's a game jam. Take care, Noya. Give my love to all the cats you come across. And you will have good luck for a little bit. Probably. We deserve to live beyond 100. Unless we're really uncomfortable. So I do want to check room cells because what this is being used to do is ascertain that it matches the room. However, I need to do something called actual cells array here. So I'm going to do variable actual cells array, which is going to equal room dictionary live to 3000. Whoa. What, you got some technology? You got some technology? Room dictionary, room cell content type door cells. Oh no, my bad. Sorry. Room cell type. Okay, I have a feeling this isn't gonna work, but I don't care. I'm gonna try it. It would be really nice if it did. Dr. Pepper is your drug. That's all right. I mean, you know. Huh. Well, that didn't work. Look, as far as drugs go, unless you're talking about medicine, you know, it could be a lot worse. So that definitely didn't work, but let's see if it's keeping track. It is not. Still says there are 0 doors. So let's check if the data is actually filling out correctly. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go look at the room data. What say it? Can of Sprite is your coffee? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Let's look at the first room. And the door array. There are 2 doors. It's filling it out. It totally is adding doors. It's friggin' working. Okay. So I just must be fetching. Not only was I not logging it, but now that I'm logging it, it turns out I'm also not fetching it correct. Okay, no problem. That's progress. Dr. Pepper is your root beer. You mean it's your coffee? You don't want to cause any addictions. No. Doors to other rooms like the hack rooms, the back rooms. Yeah, back rooms. Back rooms roguelike? Sounds kind of awesome, actually. It's got a ring to it. So where are you trying to check the current door count at? Get room cell contents. Can you just tell me the room cell contents? Because it seems strange. Seems like you got something weird going on there. Make that nice and bold for me. Okay. Oops. Then let's actually do another new line in a tab. Then I want to actually output these supposed room cell contents. What's your deal? Why are you lying on me? So to speak. Jesus. Your whimsical music, I get it. Yeah, it's a lot of data. I don't know what to do with that. That's too much data. I can't read that. That's too much. I apologize. I take it back. Okay, give me the door cell contents array to narrow it down just a wee bit then. I thought maybe I could tolerate it. That's too much. Well, it is empty. Door cell contents is empty. Is it only empty like right there? You only mean the pool rooms in real life, even though you're not a big swimming person, minus the potential entities. The pool rooms. I guess there's a vibe in pool rooms. Entities? Right. Oh yeah, because it's back rooms. Yeah. There seems to be, I feel like there's a whole thing we're not exploring here. Roguelike backrooms, backroom pool rooms. I think honestly y'all are cooking. I'm not gonna lie. This is all it takes to come up with a good idea. Okay, can we slap this in there as well? Wait, what? It's not in the scope? I guess not. Okay, let's put this out here so I can get to it. Let's see what's going wrong. I would watch it if you did. I would watch the hell out of it. You love liminal spaces, and the pool rooms is very relaxing seeming. Minus the scary stuff. Yeah, right? Like cozy horror game. Okay, so it's still empty. Well, what are you... Okay. Get this for me. Variable room seed. This is going to be an integer, and it is going to equal cell contents, or get cell content, cell contents, billiards. Oh, there's that too. A pool. Why aren't there more billiards swimming pools? Billiards themed swimming pools. Why not? Maybe there are more. Maybe I just haven't looked hard enough. Hey Gab, GG. Welcome. How you doing this evening? Oops. I would like to know origin room seed ID, please. Getting in from work. It's over. Can you simply tell me? I mean, I would like to see that be open. Room. Let's say room. Oh yeah, press the like button. Thanks, Murph, for reminding everybody. If you're watching, thank you. Or if you're watching on YouTube, maybe you meant to hyper smash the thumbs up button. Maybe you meant to hyper smash the thumbs up button. If you meant to, go ahead and do it. Thank you. It helps. Like, bang. I know you do it, Gab. I know you do it. I know you do it. But I don't know if everybody does it, so. Glad you do it, though. Thank you, Gab. And thank you, Murph, for reminding everybody. One-to-one viewer to like ratio. Well, we had like almost 300 people yesterday, and we got 75 likes. So it seems like you need to get your numbers up there. It's your responsibility. No. It's mine. For me, 10%. 10%. I'll take 10%. Today? Yeah, it got crazy. 133 average viewers yesterday. 74 average viewers on Tuesday. Today's gonna be less. There's just no way I stream this often and those numbers stay that high. I refuse to believe it. And that's okay, I don't give a crap. But I just, from like an interesting perspective, there's no way. It's in the video. Let's chuck it out. Let's chuck it out. Oh, Discord's being loady. Oh, there it goes. Whoa, I like that console you got going on. Yeah, that console's cool. This looks fun. It's very colorful. Love that you're going the 3D route. We got some stairs. I see you doing stairs. The grass is delicious. Best use GDScript or C# if you want to learn and creating first time in Godot. GDScript. GDScript, 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 GDScript. Bunny hopping? You mean jumping? Or is bunny hopping something different? GDScript. GDScript, 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 GDScript. Because GDScript is integrated with the engine much more closely. Much, much more closely. GDScript is designed to function well, function seamlessly with the engine. So just to answer, and again, we're answering a very specific question here. I'm not saying everyone should only do GDScript if they're doing Godot, but the question was highly specific. The question was, best to use GDScript or C# if I want to learn and creating first game in Godot. For that, GDScript. Looks awesome. Nice work. That was chill. I enjoyed that. Hey, Duck. I made an emote. Duck, of your clip. I did. I don't think Twitch has approved it yet. And then so to the poll on YouTube, the way y'all, because unfortunately YouTube doesn't even allow animated emotes. So the way I would set up the redemptions for YouTube is you would be able to redeem animated emotes. So anyway, thanks for clipping that. Okay, here we go. Room. And we hit him with an ad. Thanks, bam. Room. Oh, seed number, yes. Stringify it, please. Because I just want to see, and then also, oh, and put this in a couple other places too. Something's off here, and I'm gonna get to the damn bottom of it. I'm probably getting to the bottom of it. I'm gonna try my damnedest. So the other thing I would want to do is make sure we see the numbers once again. Let's go to the room tile. We're going to put the numbers on the rooms. You're not actually going to see that. It's going to be covered up. You should do it on every wall. Not on the rooms. Okay. Bunny hopping is a movement strategy originating from Half-Life 2 and Counter-Strike, and it's so fun to play with, so you implemented it. What makes bunny hopping different from jumping? Room 56. Okay, so it knows the correct room. Well, you didn't like my BB code? Rude. It knows it's getting the room right. It's reading the room. Room 56, cell contents empty. That's not true. Look, if I come over here, it's not empty. So I mean, it's got to be like a timing thing going on here, where the log is just empty. So I think I mean, can I use that log, or do I have to do something else? I guess I have to use something else to keep track. Cause look. Look. It has 82. It has 82 in it. This is room 81. And it has door 82 in it. This is room 1, which is 56. Make sure I'm clicking on the right thing. Room 1. 56. 56. Then we look at the doors, and it's got 3 doors in it. These 3. But when I try to check it in the code, it says it's empty. So clearly there's a timing. I was trying to use this. Basically what I wanted to say is count how many are in here to decide if this room has met its number of doors. But it seems to not be syncing up. I guess I could just like confirm that by checking to see the timing that the data is actually logged. Very irritating. So I guess the alternative, there is also the logged, so there is the logged doors array, but the logged doors array, which will just be keeping track of every door that spawned. It's not organizing them by room. So I'm going to have to find a way to identify which room it's in, which is not impossible at all. It's just a different way to do it. But just for the sake of my sanity, I would like to double check something. I'm gonna get rid of this highlight for now. And let's go to the place where that log actually happens. If room cell type is set to cell content type, or sorry, room cell content type, door cells, print do we have the ID here? Well, we can do the room. We have that, right? Room. It should already match at this point. Yeah, put it in here. Room origin seed ID. So the room number is, or has, logged up to actual cells array size doors. So what I'm trying to look at is if this timing makes sense. Whoa. Why is there still an allowed to spawn? Yeah, that's fine, but just don't highlight it, please. Thank you. Okay, so the highlights are for the logs. Max doors per room 1 is not set. Total current doors 0. Room 38 cell contents empty. Door 39 is allowed to spawn since there are 0 doors. Room cell contents empty. Room 38 has logged up to 1 door. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. It does make sense. It does make sense because look. it checks it before it logs it. Yeah. No. No. No, because look, no, it doesn't. No, look, I'm sorry, look, 38, room 38, empty. It spawns because there are no doors. This checks out, totally fine. Door 39 is the first one. Perfect. Room 38 now logs a door. Now, room 41 spawns as a door. And it says it's still empty. No, you just said there's one door. You're lying. Okay, I mean, I must just not be checking the same damn... I must not be checking the same... place. I mean, that's the only explanation. There's no other explanation. I have to be just checking the wrong place. That has to be it. That has to be it. Right? He had a brilliant idea to avoid having to make room connecting paths. What if the game just takes place in a big open world and the rooms are just separate buildings? That sounds awesome. No, actually, I mean, Andrus, I think Andrus's game has like you just fall off the edge. So like you don't really have to connect anything because you just make it the end of the world and you fall and you die. So there's no like the rooms are separated by the fact that there's like holes in the ground. I was just thinking about what Duck was saying about ways to get around having paths, and I was thinking about how your game doesn't necessarily need paths. Or sorry, doors and stuff. That's all. Wait, Duck. You're making an entry. I feel like I knew that, but maybe I forgot. Bunny hopping is a movement strategy. You have to jump repeatedly and strafe in the air to build up speed. I guess it is kind of just like jumping. Well, I mean, it sounds like you're like building momentum or something. Maybe, and it like causes it to feel different. Okay, so clearly the doors are being logged correctly. We're just not then finding them correctly. I mean, is this like a weird old I don't know. I gotta figure this out. Source move. Yeah, source engine. Right, yeah, maybe it like worked differently there. Using oh yeah, the rats! I remember. How'd you know that would make me remember? Yes. I always think about that when I get an asset pack. I'm like, I don't want to use the hero. Look at that. That's cool. Let me use that one. Love that. Okay, so good thing it's being logged. I just need to figure out how to get the right thing somehow, apparently. So where are we getting this information? Because it's the wrong place. Hey, game dev. Game dev 151. I mean, to be in the first 200 of game devs is very impressive. Yeah. That is impressive. And I don't even doubt that it could be true. I don't. Some of y'all been coding for a minute. Welcome. Good night. Good night. Okay, so where are we getting this? Everclear? Game dev Everclear? Like alcohol? Probably shouldn't say that word on YouTube. Oh, proof. I see, 151 proof. Gotcha. That is a number they put on bottles of bleepahol. Where are we is it up here? It's up here. Room cell contents. So when it's gonna spawn a door, it's literally looking at a room. That's what it's doing. To decide if it's gonna put a door there. Is it like stale data, maybe? It checks if it is a room seed. Thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers. Wait, why do you do that? Why does it matter if it's a room seed? I guess because it is going to be the first thing that it iterates through. I guess that makes sense. Then it's going to check the room cell contents. But then what if the next one isn't? What if the next one isn't a seed? I think that's your problem. I don't know, I could be wrong. I could be very, very, very wrong. But no, because we're getting this far. Let me check this real quick. Print. Fancy. I feel like I just gotta write this code again. Print, or let me get rid of that. Highlight. Checking if... Do we have any other information here? Checking if room seed room if room that is highest proof allowed in some jurisdictions. Gotcha. If that room is a seed, or it really rather room that is a seed. It just seems weird. Something about this seems weird. So that should only happen once for every room. Whoa. It never runs? Oh, wait. Okay, never mind, it runs. But it only ran twice. It didn't run on 111. Well, because by then the maximum number of doors are already, because it's only going to do 1 2 3 4 5 6 doors because there's 6 rooms. So it hits 6 before it gets to this room or the others. That's why it does these. Okay, so it sees 50 as a seed and it sees 58 as a seed. Great. But yeah, by then it's going to be empty. Of course it's going to be empty by then. It's never going to fill up if you never check it after that. You have to check it every time. It has to update. So I'm not sure I quite understand the point of the seed check. It's like, what if I just get rid of it? Like, why is it? Why is it there? I don't know. Maybe there's a good reason. Alright. We got doors in the right places. Okay, so that... I don't know why I put that there. But it did not need to be there. Alright. Woo, doors! Woo, doors! Whoa, lo, lo. don't know why that made me think of LOL. So this is heck yes indeed. This is very heck yes. Can't get your gid drawing in the right order? Gid? Did I say gid? It's hard. It is hard. Okay, so now on to the next problem. The next problem is 50-50 chance is too high. Because as you can see, it's pretty much going here. Let's get rid of some of these numbers because they're ugly. You didn't have to say ugly like that. That was harsh. You can see ugly. You can see that the doors are always right at the top. It's always within the first few. So basically it's a coin flip right now. It's a 50-50 chance that a door spawns. So it starts in the top left corner of the room, and then it flips a coin each time it goes around to decide if to do it. And as you can see, it basically lands within the first few every time, which is kind of interesting. But it also kind of makes sense. So I need to adjust those odds a bit so the doors are spread out a little better. You might even want to do a normal distribution on that. I don't know. All right, let's see. I don't think I made that a parameter, so we'll just adjust it manually. Okay, right here. So instead of 50-50, let's make it being true like very low. We'll say 0.1. Okay, is that like 10%? I don't know, something like that. Okay, we got a little more variety. What happened to this room? I think I know what happened. I feel like this one, it never hit. Now, I'm intended to have a line in there. He doesn't need those. You have to teleport into that one. I believe, well, I attempted to add in a line that would say, if by the end of this function, a door hasn't been added, run the function again. So in theory, it would be recursive until the door finally arrived. With that said, it didn't work. So let's see why. We have added quite a lot of prints, by the way. Can we clean that up? Could have been Rouge. Rouge. Is Rouge the Batgirl from Sonic? She was my favorite in Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Just because she looked like a baddie. But, oh, it's funny because she's bat wings. Wait, that's funny. Also the color, yes, that's also Rouge. True. Great. Oh, you're saying Rogue with a Portal 2 gun. Yeah. That sounds awesome, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if... Mowlin? I wouldn't be surprised if... one of the, like NetHack or something has something like that. That wouldn't surprise me in the least. Okay, that makes more sense. Then this... We don't need this print. Row number, cell number. I don't think I need this. Although to be fair, I don't think we even get this anyway. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Wait, what the hell's going on? Oh. There we go. Yeah, portal gun. I like that. It sounds like a cool mechanic. There's one more print I added here. This. Okay. Won't rolling until door appears cause an infinite loop. Hopefully not. But if it does, it'll be funny to see. Well, also evidently not. But so the idea is, so the way that the function should be structured is that the function itself says, do I have the maximum number of doors that this room can have? If I don't, try again. If I do, move on. So it won't be infinite, because eventually it's going to hit. Although it didn't work. But that would be the idea. So let's see why it didn't work. So that is this right here. I might have structured it strangely. Check if this is the last wall in the room. So basically, when it gets to the last wall in the room, it is supposed to. And here's the thing, by this point, so right here, and where's the roll exactly? Remind me. Let's get rid of this print too. Where's the roll? Where's the roll? Here. All right, so here's the roll. If the roll says false, then the door doesn't spawn. So it's going through each, it's saying, okay, here, do I have a door? Rolls false. Okay, this one. Do I have a door? Rolls false. Okay, this one. Do I have a door? Rolls false. Okay, this one. And it just keeps going across like that. Then it will go to the next line and start going across. Like that. And you can see eventually it landed there and said yes. That yes is that roll not being false. And this condition being met. This condition is there's a wall above and below, or a wall to the left and the right. Then it will return true. If it returns true, a door spawns. Now, if a door didn't spawn there, and it gets to here, my idea is that it is now going to check if the it basically wants to see if we've gotten to the last one. Right? So that's what this is supposed to do. It's supposed to detect, are we on this one? Right here. That's the idea. So I get the last thing in the room cells array. This could be wrong. I might have set this up wrong, but that's what this is supposed to be doing. Then we say, if indeed we are on that one, which is kind of weird, if it exists. And then not only does it exist, but does its ID match? Does the current one's ID? I feel like we need... We'll just return false. Yeah, so that's fine. So if there isn't anything in there, it just returns false. So this could be happening. This could be part of the problem. Let's see if I, let me get an else here and say, I don't know that this is happening, but if it is, it'll be interesting. Last room cell contents empty skipping on cell ID. Come on. Right. Okay, and so assuming that that does happen on the last one and it matches, it should do this. But I have a feeling it's not making it to there. So let's also do an else here. And say string cell ID is not the last cell in room skipping. So we might get a lot of prints here. Not really. So you might see it's kind of cut off, but this one got no door. We only got one thing. 100. Oh, let me put these in here. Thanks for the follow, Stan the Fresh. Put the numbers on there so I can see what we're talking about. 100 is not the last cell in room skipping. Okay, that's this one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 443 is not the last cell in room skipping. Well, no. I wouldn't think so. Okay. That's not behavior I would expect at all. So this is never happening, which is in theory good. That's good, because that means we are getting to here. But we only get through here twice. You know why? I see. The only reason we get there twice is because, so 100 can't be a door. So it's going to fail. So I think what happened was, let me check. Let me make sure I'm saying the truth. Yes. So what happened was 100 rolled true. This one said, I'm going to try to be a door. And when it tried to be a door, it got to the point of, can I be a door? Is there either a wall above and below me, or a wall to my left and to my right? Well, that's not true for this, so it skipped it. And because it skipped it, it made it past this return and got here. And it turned out it was not the last cell in the room, which is correct. So it just moved on and kept going. So that makes a lot of sense right there. What's up, the crate arg? So for 443, it's the same thing. 443 is also a corner piece, which means it can't be a room. Howdy, Flip. I do good, howdy do. Welcome, B-Woo. B-Wo. What am I up to? What's going on? Y'all, I am working on a game like Rogue. I host a game jam every other month. This is the 7th one we're in right now. It is called the Game Like Jam. There are 22 days left in the jam. 22 days left, so we got some time. And this game jam is a jam about making games like other games. Previously, we've done Tamagotchi, some things like Frogger, Ski Free, Puyo Puyo, various games that are achievable to finish within a month to give us the scope ahead of time so we don't have to come up with all those mechanics and we get plenty of time to try to actually finish a game. I've managed to finish 4 games because of this jam out of the 7. Yeah, thanks, Bibu. And then 2 of them I didn't finish because I decided I wanted them to be longer than the jam. And in fact, so my last one, the Tamagotchi-like, I wanted to... Is a jam preserved that long? I mean, well, jam... It depends. We have a very clean house, is how. So for the Tamagotchi-like jam, I made a game. This was one that was a bit longer for me. Like, I didn't want to just try to cram finishing it. Yeah, it's mostly on it. I didn't want to cram finishing it in the time of the jam. And so it's about a cat who you make social media content about. It's just a virtual pet game with a bunch of mini games. And you're going to film that cat in a Pokemon Snap mini game. And then you'll edit videos and plan scripts and post videos, and then you make money in this virtual world, and then you buy cosmetics for your house and for your cat and stuff like that. So the cat, you can pet the cat, different things. It's a work in progress. This is what I'm going to be working on when we're not doing the Game Like Jam. And then when we are doing the Game Like Jam, I'm making mini games. So that's you can imagine this will be the Pokemon Snap minigame. Then we go to this computer over here, and this is just an example, not an actual minigame that's going to be in there, but this was something I made a year ago in an hour, and I managed to port it directly into this game. So the game I'm making now will be very similar to that, where you'll open it here and then do stuff. So specifically, Rogue, the game is embedded on the jam page, so you can check it out. I'm keeping mine pretty close to the original Rogue. That is my interest. And so in that, you get all these boxes, and it's procedural dungeon crawl generation type stuff. And so I'm working on my proc gen for that, I've got random rooms that spawn, and I just set up walls the other day. Yeah. I just set up walls the other day. Yeah, very versatile. And I'm getting doors set up. Those are the yellow things, the yellow squares. So that way doors appear on each room. And then my next step is to get them to connect to each other. Although I have a bit of an issue right now where not every room is getting a door. As far as issues go, I do love solving problems without help from y'all. It's been really nice how generous y'all have been with not, solving all my problems for me. It's really nice, so thank you. So I look forward to continuing to share the struggle that I'm going through and come up with these solutions. So that's what I'm going to keep doing. But that's basically what I'm working on. And then, so I'm impressed with chat, right? Y'all have been so good. And so then, I want the walls to actually stop the character from going through them and stuff, but I want to get the doors set up, and then we can start making it have collision, things like that. It's part of the fun, I know, right? Right? Too smart. You're smart too, but yeah, I mean, maybe you this specific thing is not in your wheelhouse. I'll take that. That's all I'll take from you, okay? We're not gonna do this you're not smart thing, my friend. Come on now. Sounds fun. You love cats too? Cats are the best. They're up there. They're probably the best, actually. Don't speak English very well. You're Brazilian, but why do I use Godot? I use Godot because... So I tried Unreal Engine, I tried Unity, and I didn't like them that much. Then I tried Godot, and I was like, this is amazing! And so I use Godot. That's why. I see Latin American rep here too, along with me. Let's go, Latin America. Is there a way to change a node to a different type? Yes. Yes, there is. It depends, but usually the answer is yes. So what you'll do is you'll right click on that node in the node tree. Do, 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 do. Boop. Right click. And it's just out of view there. But right there, change type. Doop, doop, doop. Now I assume you mean in the inspector, but if you mean in code, I actually do not know. But yeah, change type right there. There are some, hey Lunatic, welcome back. There are some exceptions. I don't remember what they are. I feel like a certain like level of nesting in like an instance, but pretty much you can always change it. You're happy? Let's go, Game Dev 151. I don't know if that's a 1. I can't tell. It kind of looks like a pipe. I'm extra smart. Okay. Adopted a cat a couple years ago, and she's your literal favorite thing. Let's go. Oh, what's your cat's name? You don't have to tell me. That's so sweet, though. They so I did not always have cats. I got my first cat like 10 years ago, 11 years ago, something like that. And she just was following me home one day. And I didn't realize that I just like I didn't realize that I didn't have the capacity to appreciate my own lovability. I didn't even know I had this baggage. That I didn't even know that I could take care of another being. We are all smart, Fanny. I didn't know. It sure does, Lunatic. It sure does. And then she came into my life, and it was just like I had this natural compulsion to care for her. And she reciprocated that love. And it was just like, oh my gosh. Like, this is the best thing I've ever done. Shortly after that, I met my now spouse. And it was just like, all of a sudden, I understood so much about life. Anyway, all that to say, that feeling of getting a cat and it's your literal favorite thing, freaking amazing feeling. Amazing feeling. Resting on your PC right now, I bet it's so warm. Hilden did some DIY grid movement game and had some issues with blocking diagonal movement when there was no route. There was some race condition thing. You managed to fix it somehow. Well, that sounds fun. That sounds like a thing that would happen. I haven't even started thinking about diagonal movement. I probably should. I really want to do that stuff. But I want to make sure I actually have the rooms spawned. Hopefully tonight I can actually get that going. And then we'll see if I run into your problem. Endless Slaughter. B-Woo on Twitch. I do stream there too. Kitty's name is Charlie. Short black hair. Oh, black. Honestly, black cats are so beautiful. I mean, black is beautiful, but like black short hair cats. I don't have a black short hair cat. I have a dark calico. Voids. I envy the voids. But here's the thing, like I take cats. Our cats found us. But if I ever like had the choice, I'd pick a void. Hands down. You'd love to have a cat. Have that with a cat. You just don't have the money or space. Honestly, Fanny, that's so good. So, because like, look, I think a lot of people be getting cats when they don't have the money and they don't have the space. And then that poor cat, you know? doesn't get the care it needs. Some health issue comes up, or, you know, its territory isn't big enough, so it's pooping and peeing everywhere. Like, that's a really good choice. That's you're doing a good thing for cat kind by not getting a cat. But I hope you can get one when you have more money and more space. Oh, your grandparents have one. Well, okay, that's fine. There you go. You have a cat. You have a cat. Hilden got a cat, and the cat has 7 fingers and front paws. What? Is that good? That's like good luck, right? Flip focused on UI today. Got working health, magic power, and hunger bars. Yo, Flip be cruising. Flip still, in my opinion, made the best game-like game there ever was for our jam. I'm not one to pick favorites. I just think objectively, it is like the best, the most. Let me put it this way: I feel like it's the most marketable game that has been made. That's my opinion. And Flip made it happen in a month. You're a very strong game dev, and I'm impressed that you're already doing all that stuff too. Because you didn't just set up the visuals, you got it working? Nuts. Poor Mew Mews. Hilden has a big enough house, and sister is a vet, so don't have to worry about doctor costs. Oh, jackpot! I mean, except being a vet sounds really hard, but but also, like, any freaking pet that y'all have in your house, that's a jackpot life for those cats. Game dev really likes Godot, but you're studying Unreal because of all the assets. Yeah, I mean, Unreal has incredible beauty and incredible power, you know, and I think that is what makes it attractive. So that's fair. Your cat's named Luna. Wait, your name is Lunatic. I'm seeing a pattern here. Void's are really pretty. A lot of people dislike black cats because I guess they think they're basic. Yeah, why? Or like they're like bad luck or something. Like if you see a black cat, you're gonna be having bad luck for a long time. Superstition. And then they don't get adopted that much. Exactly. Yeah, so that's another reason I'd want to adopt a Void. Just so that way they have somewhere. One of your cats is named Luna too? We're going Lunavine? Because what name is never enough? Oh, I know, that's true. I just read an XKCD about that. I don't know how to find these. Oh yeah. That was very searchable. Okay. Words for pets. Words I use to refer to a pet over the years that I live with. We have a Venn diagram of 3 circles. Current words of any kind, the outer area. Words related to the pet is this inner circle. The pet's name is the small inner circle. First year, we use the pet's name and sometimes words related to the pet. By the second year of having that pet, we barely use the pet's name and mostly just words related to the pet. By the 3rd year, it's words related to the pet and coherent words of any kind. And by the 4th year onward, it's just anything and everything. I really, you know, like Travie, it was like, oh, Travie. Then it became Travie, you snavy. Then it became sweet boy. Maybe sometimes it's a very specific sound. Anyway. Hit the like button. True. That is true. Yeah, hit the like button. Murphkins, you are just like holding down the like reminders. It's kind of awesome. It's kind of stunning that you're not a mod, because you're doing the moddiest behavior. Truly. Thank you. And it's true. If you haven't hit the like button on YouTube, it's really helpful. Any tips on 2D point light merge without showing darker outer box? Using add but causing object too washed out. I don't know anything about that. This is my first 2D project, pretty much. I mean, that I've like focused on in a big way. So I've definitely never done lighting. Unless you're talking about 3D stuff. I didn't even know you can do lighting in 2D. I guess you can. I don't know. Does anyone know how to help Royden? You can always go to the Discord. Really, really helpful folks come through there. If you go to Godot, assuming you're using Godot. A lot of helpful people there. And your friend actually found Charlie's litter in the wild. The mom had abandoned them and they were like 1 week old, so they brought them home and fostered them. This is the way. This is the way. Cat distribution. When you went to go see them, Charlie chose you. That's beautiful. This is the way. I love that. Thank you. Thank you for just like reaffirming what I know about how cats come into our lives. Talking cats or dogs with the push buttons. You see, now I have seen that quote. It freaks me out. That freaks me out. I don't like that. I don't know. It's two reasons I don't like it. Number one, it's creepy. Number two, the creepy is the big one. But number two, like, I don't trust it. Like, are we anthropomorphizing them by thinking that they can actually communicate in that way? But I get it. Like, if they're trained well enough, maybe they can associate the buttons with certain. I'm not saying it can't work. I'm not saying it can't work. I don't know. It weirds me out. I don't even know how to describe it. It weirds me out. But I would say it's 60% weirds me out and 40% amazes me. And I kind of wish I had it. But then do I really want to know what my pet is always saying? I don't know. I don't know if I actually want that. Yeah, that's really interesting. Weak ratio? A weak like to viewer ratio? Let them lurk. Okay, but seriously though, if you all do press the like button, I will be happy. You should have an animation pop up on screen periodically of a like button and a prime. You know, I used to do that, the like button. I don't know why I stopped. I stopped liking it. But yeah, you're probably right. I should do that. All right, psst, throw it on the pile of things. You're right. Well, see, but here's the other thing, Quom, is I also like keeping a fairly low, stimuli stream in terms of having like crap all over the place. With that said, that would be pretty chill. That would be pretty chill. I didn't have chat on screen for the longest time. Okay, I'll put it up there. That's good. That's good. Yeah. But because it would like appear and disappear. So I think that's reasonable. I do. I think that's reasonable. That's a good idea. I should do that. I also like the idea of just like remembering to ask too. She has no idea. Like she might know. She might kind of know. There are no dead animals to cut open at the veterinarian school. Why are we talking about this? Why are you talking about this? Why would you say that? Why are you saying these things? There are no dead animals to cut open at the veterinary school due to the system to donate them school, so instead they did autopsy. What the hell are you talking about? Black cats give you special powers? Nice. Hell yeah, they do. First time vet does surgery on an animal is at job training and none in school. Oh. Okay, that's actually maybe a fun fact, actually. It's pretty hardcore. So you're saying vet... Well, right, because I guess they're all bodies with organs. That's crazy. That's actually very interesting. It freaked me out at first, but now I get it. You did a prototype of a 2D game, but you had a 3D camera view the scene and it was projected to mesh, and then you could edit the 3D lights. Nice. I love that. That's a really good idea. Also, I love this emote. You're using it very effectively. You've trained yours with a few buttons. You have? Wait, really? You have? What's it like? Does it work? 60 scenes in battle, flipping in the camera, current scene sounds awesome. Depends on the pet. The smarts, patience, creativity, loyalty. Yeah, fair. It's fair. Yeah, it sounds cool, Hilden. I like that. Alright. Back to work. Right, this one room that is not getting... It's always one room that's not getting... Well, sometimes it's not. It's not getting a room or a door. So where was I? I feel like I was in the middle of typing something. I guess I wasn't. What was it that where was I at deduction-wise here? With what the hell's the problem? I don't know. Oh, yeah. So I started setting up a check to see if it was getting to this end of the line. So actually, this kind of makes sense. I see, this makes perfect sense. It's actually working exactly like I told it to work. It's working exactly like I told it to work. That is to say, I left out something extra. Wowie Maui. Nice. I think you mean Maui Wowie. Oh yeah, that sucks. I mean, you can always just keep using the old version, too, of Godot. You don't have to upgrade. Okay, so basically what's happening is, it's deciding to put a door on each room, and it goes through these checks. When it gets to the room, it asks, do the total number of doors equal the total number of rooms? If it does, stop spawning doors. Have the maximum number of doors in this room been met? If so, leave. Now I feel like right there is where I need to loop it. Well, but I don't want to loop it there because I think what I need to do, the reason why I don't want to loop it there, well, you need at least one. You need a minimum. Please, you need a minimum. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Cancel it. I don't care. This is what we're going to do. We're going to add a minimum. I have a maximum, but I don't have a minimum. We got a minimum. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do, I'm sorry, I just realized what I'm going to do, and I'm very excited. Constant minimum doors per room, integer 1. Great. And then you can do a little export if you want to tweak it. I don't know why I would, but who cares? Make it anyway. Now, down here, where we actually check the max doors per room, I would like to because if it, even if it doesn't roll, I would say before it rolls it needs to ask. Hell, just have it put it on the last one. Why even roll? Just say if we get to the last cell in the room and it hasn't met its minimum, just make it a door. Just make it a damn door. Who cares? I think that would make a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, it will be a corner. Hey, don't help me. Stop it. Please, don't say that kind of stuff. Let me figure that out. Stop. You know the rules, Hilden. I don't like any help because I might as well be talking to a chatbot. With that said, that's correct. That is correct. So, no, we wouldn't want to do that. So I guess what I'll do is, if we get to the last door and it hasn't met the minimum, we just redo the recursive function. That's what we're gonna do. I'll say later, Biwo. Thanks for stopping in. It was lovely. Have fun. Thank you. Bye for now. You know the rules, and so do I. We always talk about the Fight Club rules. Okay, so what I want to do, this checking for the last wall in the room, it's not going to actually make it here. sometimes. So I think I need to move this check somewhere else. What I don't want to do so this right here, can we create, okay, I'm gonna make a variable up here. We're gonna check this a lot sooner. Variable is last cell in room. Okay, that's gonna be a Boolean. We're gonna say it's false by default. Okay. Every something while I'm on TV. Some of y'all tell me that I'm on your TVs, on your like Chromecast and stuff. Then I think that, yes. But it's more like I'm on their TV. But it's not really TV, you know. TV is like this like old institution, you know. Cable, antenna. I ain't on that. I would even say like streaming services are more TV. Superstar. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take, instead of waiting until, we're in a totally different function right now. Instead of waiting until the end to set up whether or not it's the last cell, at the end, I'm going to say if you get to the end and you're the last cell, do the recursive function. When do they update just to make us get rabbit ears again? Wait, are people getting rabbit ears again? Is that real? Okay, that's just a check. This is just a check. So this right here will instead say if we make it to the end and it's the last cell in the room, we need you to run the function again. Which now that's so, Hilden, I'm about to time you out, Hilden. You're breaking rules because you said something earlier. I don't like that. I don't like that, Hilden. But yes, so that is not good. What we need this function to do is we need it to change cell contents. So this will work just fine as long as the first cell in the room is the one that we're telling it to recurse on. Then it'll be fine. So I guess I need to identify that. Don't we check that already? Oh yeah, we did check that and I deleted it. Bring it back! I think it was just checking if it was a seed, which that's all we need to check that, so. Stanley Fresh misses old school cable. Sometimes I do too. You want some commercials? Twitch ads don't count. They don't hit the same. No, they don't. They don't. But honestly, the most familiar of TV commercials that I see are Twitch ads. Whereas YouTube ads, I feel like, are just like a wild west of content. I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna get on YouTube ads. But with Twitch ads, it feels more TV. No, I know what you mean. I think what I miss, you know what I miss most about old TV? I miss the way TV shows were. I just feel like the streaming era has led to types of shows that I don't enjoy as much as I enjoy older shows. I don't know. Because like shows had room to breathe, you know? Now you're lucky if a show lasts more than 2 seasons. And if it does, you know, it's gonna be like Stranger Things or something where it's constantly trying to one-up itself and be like bigger and bigger and bigger, and Game of Thrones, and it comes crashing down at the end. And you know, it's like it becomes more about spectacle rather than doing right by the characters and fleshing out the show in an interesting way. You know, the streaming era has just, not this kind of streaming, but the you know, Netflix and Amazon Prime and all that. It's just changed the way shows are made, and it's fine. Like, I enjoy a lot of shows now. I love TV, but I feel like you could really rely on shows being more interesting for longer and longer before shows are all streaming shows. You gotta probably the lower attention spans the viewers used to. I guess so. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about all that. I just don't know about all that. Everyone's watching. Yeah, that's true, Quom. And that's kind of cool, right? The events of watching TV. Yeah, that was actually awesome. When you were young, one 30-minute show had a single ad break. Nowadays, the same show got 2 ad breaks. I feel like that depended, but wow, 1 ad break. You're right, though. Those did increase for sure. Ironic how shows had room to breathe back then, but we also got seasons annually. Right. You're right. I mean, and so that's also interesting too, where it's like maybe now it's easier on like the people who make movies and TV, but then again, I don't think it is, because they don't have regular jobs. You know, like their show might get canceled, it might get delayed, and they're not getting paid. So yeah, you're right. It was more regular too. Yeah, 2 years. Totally. That's wild. Adjusting to short attention span because just more, it's causing more short attention span. Yeah. So I guess that if I see what Flip is saying, it's become like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, like phones, shorts, TikToks. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, you're right. They were longer. Oh, that's what I mean. I love that. We can have both. We can have streaming era and we can have long shows, please. The only things that are like that are like cooking shows. Cooking shows are still old school as hell. You know what? But that's not true. I'm just thinking of cooking shows that are already on cable and just happen to also be on streaming. Because then their cooking shows that are only on streaming are then spectacle and short. Nope, just kidding. You can't go back to watching things out of order after binging shows when not watching anything for months. I'm trying to make this make sense. After binging shows, then not watching it for months, you can't go back to watching things out of order and spaced out. Why would? Oh, that's true. So that is true. I don't miss that, Nick. That's a good point. I mean, channel surfing is like I think there's something to be said about channel surfing. It depends on the show. You know, if it's a show that's like able to like have the entire story contained in the episode, and you don't have to, you know the full context, not a big deal. But if you do have to have the context, yeah, it sucks. I feel like I'd still be paranoid, though, that I'm missing something. Paw Patrol for Kids changing the scene every few seconds to feed a short. Yeah, that's true. Still watch streaming shows like they're weekly things, even if all the episodes are spaced out. Oh, that's kind of nice. Interesting. Although, like, when a show, like, I'm loving the Fallout show right now. Okay, I love Fallout, so it's exciting. But I really wish they just gave me all the episodes. So I'm kind of like also spoiled by the binging thing, you know? Like when can we just release just movies that are just 3 times as long? Can that just be what we do? Roommates look at you like you're a weirdo because of it. That is kind of weird. I wouldn't look at you like you're a weirdo, but I'd be like, that's weird. Oh yeah, for the first time. That's fair. Yeah. godot dementia. Whoa. Are you saying that random is good for fighting dementia? The death claw, yeah, the death claw. I know. It was pretty epic. It was super epic. Solo leveling, the anime. Maybe I've heard of that. They are a really long movie. Well, especially now with the way that we binge them. You know? So Stone, isn't that the best though? Just like letting them release and then watching them. Ella Purnell is so good. She's so good. I feel like she doesn't get enough credit. You know, I go on like the Fallout forums. People are just like, Walton Goggins. Yeah, Walton Goggins is great. Ella Purnell is funny. She's so good. Also, this is gonna... Okay, I just want to tell somebody. Okay, I just want to tell somebody this. And I'm gonna go back to work after I say this. Okay, I feel like I need to tell somebody this. About Fallout TV series. I think they've got the romance all wrong. Like, they're trying to set up Ella Purnell, her character, and Maximilian, the Brotherhood guy. They're trying to like push them into the love thing. No. I'm not. Nobody wants that. Nobody cares, in my opinion. Everybody, in my opinion, wants... Who? Come on. You don't want Ella Purnell and the ghoul to... Come on. You don't want to see that? You don't feel the chemistry? Not only that, but Maximilian and their friend... What's their name? Chase? Champ, whatever. Their friend in the Brotherhood. They got some chemistry too. These are the romances I want. Don't force, don't compel these two hetero leads together. Give me ghoul human action. Give you a thumbs up when Fallout spoilers are done. I don't think I'm spoiling anything. I'm not spoiling anything. You know, okay. You didn't know there was a ghoul character, and you didn't know that Ella Purnell is one of the characters. Come on, you know this. Psycho, right now, I am working on. But yes, we're done with spoilers. There's no spoil. It's spoiled. Did I spoil? I don't know if I spoiled. But I respect you for trying to protect yourself against them. What I'm working on is I'm trying to fix my door problem. I have a door problem. Deathclaw room? Okay, now that's... I hadn't even... Wow. That's kind of scary. Rosa, thank you for the raid! Rosa bringing people here. Rosa's games. What were you doing? Rosalani, thank you for raiding us. Oh, yeah. Welcome. How was your stream, Rosa? What were you up to? Naughty bits. I was just about to buckle back down. Oh yeah, I was gonna chill. What I'm trying to do, basically there's these doors that spawn, but they don't spawn when they're supposed to spawn, and it kind of broke the game. But what I need to do is so I'm making a procedural generation for a dungeon crawler, and there's rooms all around, and I'm trying to make doors spawn on those rooms so they can connect to each other. And it's doing pretty good. The doors are spawning pretty good, but there's often a room that doesn't get a door. So what I need to do is I'm rearranging some code a little bit so that if a room doesn't have a door, it tries again to give it a door. I think I'm gonna have this door thing wrapped up pretty quick here, and we can move on to paths between doors. I'm pretty sure we're about to wrap this up. It was fun. You're playing Landlord Super. A fun renovating sim game. Landlord Super. Oh, I get it. That's kind of fun. Oh, I need like a shout out bot. Oh, you know what else I'd love for a shout out bot is to like set up like a YouTube equivalent that I can like fill out, so I know people's, like, if I know someone has a YouTube channel, I just like fill it out in there, and then whenever they raid, it puts on both. I would love that. I wish we got more YouTube raids. I try to YouTube raid all the time, but I don't think people are doing it enough. Twitch.tv/Rosalani Games. You play hitboxes to spawn or just generating? No hitboxes. So I actually kind of came up with my own algorithm system. Oh, is it like secret VOD? A secret VOD. The VOD is a secret. It's very secret. No, it's right there. It's literally right there. Let's just say. Yeah. For real. We got the booties. We got the booties. You just always have booty. Just constant twerking. Whoa. The super is flying. I am delighted that there are constantly freaking twerkings happening. It's kind of like gloomy looking. It seems like they cooked with this one. Like something you wouldn't think is fun, but then it's like actually very cozy and entertaining. Because it almost has like this like survival game vibe. You know, like a hardcore like crafting survival type game. Oh, I see the UK. Yeah, that makes sense. But then it's not like this hardcore survival life or death thing. You're just like maintaining a property. Even this got this like creepy like VHS filter on it. It's pretty awesome. Oh, also, Rosa, do you have a YouTube? If I'm gonna link people on YouTube, by the way. It's close to Stardew Valley. This looks fun. I kind of want to play this. I think I would enjoy this a lot. Nice. Yeah. Well, if you don't want me to share it, that's okay. But if you do want me to share it, drop the link and I'll pass it on to YouTube. Your favorite landlord game is Unholy Heights? What is that? What is that? Again, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it a lot, Rosa. Unholy Heights. So much for getting back to work. Well, get back to work. We'll have to work. And I'll tell you, I'll explain my programming or my proc gen system as well. Whoa. This is pretty cute. Oh, so you are the landlord here. You're actually managing people in their apartments. Oh my god. Is this about racism? Okay, YouTube. If you want to go check out Rosa on YouTube, I got you. Shout out there too. Okay, so here's how it works, Psycho. Right? Your name's Psycho, yes. I was like, is it psychic? No, it's Psycho. Here's how it works. We're bringing up the sheet. So, first what happens is there's a dictionary. Okay. And or an array of dictionaries. Technically, it's an array of dictionaries. Anyway, all you need to know is it fills out. It's a 2D array, basically. A 2D array. And in that 2D array, it fills out the width and the height. The height being how many rows there are in the array, or how many indices are in the first array, or these first set of arrays, right? So it'll be like, you know, row that a color we can see. Row 1 array, row 2 array, row 3 array, 4, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. So it does that, 6, 7. And then within each of those arrays, it'll have a column. So it'll fill out whatever I set as the width, right? And so that's how we get this nice 2D array. Okay, you get the idea. So with that, and once it has that information, I then run a generate tiles function. The generate tiles function can take either base tiles, room tiles, door tiles, wall tiles, enemy tiles, whatever I send its way, and it will generate them. The way it generates it is it starts instantiating tiles down at these, in this order of this stuff in the array. So it'll start in the far left end of the array, boop, boop, and go there. Start here, boop, boop, there, go back, like this. And it just keeps doing that. So it'll set up the base grid that way. So it's got the first one, like this, boom, boom, like that. So let's say it's that big, it'll come over here, and it starts filling out all of the nodes, just like that. Okay, so that's the first phase. Then it goes through and it actually does these base tiles. So that was just, let's say that's a base tiles, we're not gonna worry about that. So then it's gonna make rooms, right? So the way it does rooms is it does the same thing. It starts in the top left and it goes doot, 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 bing, doot, 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 bing, does the exact same thing. Except this time, when it arrives at the cells, instead of just slapping one down, it rolls like a dice, more or less. And it says, am I going to be a room? Let's say it says no, so it moves on to the next one. This time, it does be a room. So it plunks down what I'm calling a room seed. So a room seed is then going to kind of do what this does, where it's going to generate a 2D array of its own based on a random roll of a width and a height. So it's going to say, all right, I'm potentially going to be a room. So I'm going, let's say I roll 4 width or 4 cells, right? I don't know. I'm just doing what I'm doing, man. So there's 4 cells, and then it says for height, it'll also do 4. So we'll just say that. So it'll do this next. Okay? And it's gonna fill all these in. Just like that. So, but that's not it. That's not it. Because it's just trying these out. I call these offsets. So it proposes these offsets. Then it checks, are all of these pieces okay to be where I've put them? If the answer is yes, then they all become official room blocks, and now it's a whole room. So remember, we were just on that second one. So now it's gonna go over here. Alright, man. So then it's going to iterate through this. It's going to ask itself, is it a room? And if it's not a room, it'll try to generate one. But it is a room, so it's going to skip it. Is this a room? Yes. Skip it. Is this already a room? Yes. Skip it. Is this already a room? No. So then it will generate something here, right? Unless it rolls no. Let's say it rolls no. You know what? It doesn't roll a room. So now it goes there. And it rolls again. Am I going to be a room? Let's say it says yes. Yes, I'm going to be a room. So now it's going to put another seed down. Okay? It puts a room seed, and it's going to do the same thing, where it generates these offsets. Let's say it picks 3 this time. So it puts down 3 proposed here, and then maybe it's 4 down here, this way. So proposes all those, proposes all these, right? So these are the proposed new room. Well, I could or could not, but currently I do have a rule set that says rooms can't overlap. I can uncheck that and they can overlap. But currently I have a rule that says rooms can't overlap. So if this happens, it's going to now iterate through these and say, I can't do that because there's already a room there. So then it's going to just reject this room and no room is going to happen. Comes here, check that, does that, blah, blah. So it keeps doing that until it sets up all the rooms that it's going to have. So let's say it does one more room there, and that's it. Okay, so these are the rooms we imagine. It does the same thing going off the edge too. It won't let them spawn off the edge. So after that, it does another pass. Starts in the top left, goes through, and does the same kind of check, except this time, it's looking for room tiles only. So if it hits a room, now it's going to check, should I be a wall? It checks if it's going to be a wall based on different conditions, namely, if a tile is surrounded by rooms, it's not going to be a wall. So in this case, or rooms and a wall, it's not going to be a wall. In this case, this is surrounded by rooms, so it wouldn't be a wall. But this is not fully surrounded by rooms. It has a base tile on its left, it has an impossible tile above it, so this gets to be a wall and it spawns a wall there. And so it'll do that for all of these, then it will get through again. So this is kind of this thing, it just keeps iterating through and iterating through and iterating through over and over again. Thanks for the lurk, Rosa. Come here, come here, come here, same thing. So this won't resolve to a wall because it sees that there is a wall or a room above it. Hey, Curlinair. So that's kind of how that works. So what I'm working on at this exact moment is the doors. The doors are set up pretty good. No, there's no issue. Also, I need to tell you, Psycho, I don't know. I could be wrong, so don't take it the wrong way. But I do need to say it just in case. I do not want any help. I don't want suggestions. I like to solve problems on my own. I like to come up with stuff on my own. It's how I learn. It's how I enjoy to code. I'm not saying you're doing it. Okay, I'm not saying you're doing it. You please ask questions. I love it, but I'm just putting it out there because you're new here, so I just have to say it. Oh, this also wouldn't be allowed to be a room because it's too small. But so let's make it a little bigger. Okay, here we go. I love that. Very good. Carry on then. So we'll put this. So these were the rooms, right? These are the rooms. No, but that's not. There's no issue with the generation right now of the rooms. The rooms generate great. The reason why I'm not showing it to you also is because I broke it because I'm in the middle of doing something, but we'll fix it really fast. So what I'm working on now is the door generation. So again, just like with the walls, just like with the rooms, just like with the base tiles, it's going to start in the top left and it's going to go through. Now this time, the only thing that it's looking for are walls. So if it sees it's a wall, it's going to ask a few different questions. Questions like, are there enough doors already? That is to say, do the total doors match the total number of rooms? If so, I don't need to spawn a door. Have the maximum number of doors per room been met? If so, I don't need to spawn a door. And then it checks, can the cell even have a door? So it decides if the cell can have a door based on if there is a wall above it and below it, or a wall to the left and to the right. If either of those two conditions are true, it can be a door. So in this case, it cannot, maybe, so it cannot be a door. So they'll skip this. And here it's like, oh yeah, it can be a door because to my left there's a wall and to my right there's a wall. It could be a door. But it also is a random roll, so it might say, nah, I'm not gonna be a door. Moves here, maybe this one, it does hit as a door, since it can be a door, then it puts a door. So right now I'm only doing one door per room, just to keep it simple, but I do want to expand that to be more doors. But for now, just keep it simple, we're doing one room per door. So it does know that once it has one door to move on, and none of these, when it hits any of these, are going to register as doors because it already has one door. To door or not to door, exactly. So it gets to this one. Now here's what I need to fix. Sometimes it'll get through all of these and it won't roll a door. And so there won't be a door at all. which is wrong. And so the way I'm going to fix that is by setting a minimum number of doors. So if it gets to the last cell in the room and it hasn't met the minimum number of doors for the room, it is slim pickings for this door-to-door salesman. If it gets to the last cell in the room and it hasn't spawned a door, I want it to run the function again over these cells and try and spawn a door. I have a feeling because the walker isn't going to like go somewhere else. I wonder if you just do like a for loop. We just need to guarantee, I guess I need like a recursive for loop that runs. And so it'll take all of the wall cells of that room and iterate through those alone. That probably makes more sense. It'll iterate through those alone, and oh, I need to make a data table that does that. Ooh, let's do that. Okay, okay, I think I know what to do next. Let's do this. If the cell ID, okay, couple things. Number one, first, let me set up the minimum. Check, and then we'll go. Why wouldn't it spawn a door? Oh, because there's a random roll. So every time it lands on a wall piece that is compatible with being a door, it asks itself, or let's say it just flips a coin. A very heavily weighted coin. A coin heavily weighted to be false. And so the reason why it wouldn't spawn a door is because it might land on a false on every possible spot. The coin of ages. And then it didn't spawn a door for any of them. So that's what I'm about to fix. All right, locking in. Here we go. So instead of this, we do if it is the last cell. I literally just explained it. Fixing doors. We're fixing doors. Making sure a door spawns when a door doesn't spawn. That's what we're doing. If is last cell in room. Welcome back, Andres. So this is not going to work very well. I was going to say it would pick the first one, but for now, I'm actually going to... I'm going to have it just... So this is going to be incorrect, okay? But just for the sake of example... On the last, regardless. Nope, not what I'm going to do. No, it's not going to spawn one on the last. When it gets to the end, it's going to iterate over the entire room again and try again to get a door. Yes, I'm making a dungeon generator from scratch. All right. So let's actually comment this out for now, and we're just going to say return true. So this is going to be wrong. It is going to spawn a door on the last corner cell, which is wrong. But I'm just doing it so I can move on and make sure the code is working right. Then we're going to make sure it doesn't do that. All right. This check, however, is something I'm going to move. If it is the last cell in the room, well, we want to assign that. Is last cell in room true? That's it. Okay. Let's grab this, and I want to put this way, 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 way up at the top. I'm going to put this up here. And then, yes, I want cell ID down there. Subset. Let's put cell ID like here. Okay. Good. So it gets... Now there's two places I wanted to do this. That I wanted to check if it's the last wall in the room. I wanted to check that. if it rolls... Well, let's just start with this. You know what? Let's start with this, and then we can do something else. Okay. So this should not be broken anymore. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that. Okay. So interestingly, and let's get rid of the numbers for a second. Interestingly, it did not spawn a tile at the end. You can see it skipped one room, but it did all the others. Which is interesting. So, same kind of problem. Often they all have one, but also probably equally... Oh, look, 2 of them equally often. Sometimes they don't all have them. Which is basically what I'm trying to correct for. Oh, those are the 3 warnings. Yeah. Well, I'm actually surprised. So did it not get to... Nothing must be getting marked as the last one in the room. So let's confirm that that's true. I'm gonna do this print, and I'm going to make it highlighted so I can see it, and say... wall cell ID is the last cell in the room. Let's make sure this is even happening, which it should happen for every room if this is correct. Okay, yep. As you can see, we have 5 rooms, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make sure those numbers are right. I'm sure they are, but it's worth checking. Okay, 332, 332. Yep. Okay, so it is correctly identifying. I think what's happening, Lise, is you're putting that too far down. That's why it's not hitting. Okay, you're putting it way, way, way too far down, because the corner piece is never... So I know why that isn't happening. It's not happening because this section right here checks that wall above and wall below, or wall left and wall right. Well, the last piece in the room is always going to be a corner, which is never going to fulfill that condition right here, which means it's going to return, and we're never going to even get to this code. So this is pointless to have here. Completely pointless. I would think we should check this immediately. Okay, so let's see if we can get that to have a corner yellow door. When it doesn't spawn one, even though it should. Kizurai, I'm making a game like Rogue, which might sound pedantic, but I'm hosting a game jam right now called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games, and we feature a theme game as the game that we base our games on, and the game that we're making games like is Rogue, the actual game Rogue. So yes, I could say I'm making a roguelike, but I think of it more as I'm literally making a game that is very similar, if not almost the same as the original game Rogue. It is embedded on the jam page if it's something you wanted to try out and play. So yeah, go check it out. Trying to catch up on my jams. Really like the idea of trying to make a Puyo Puyo. The Puyo Puyo was probably had the best result out of all of my game like jams, if I'm being honest. It probably had the best result. Like, I'm really, really proud of it. It was honestly like this. I approached it very similarly, where I just tried to make, it's such a fun game, right? Where I tried to make the algorithm from scratch, basically. Whoa. I tried to make the algorithm from scratch, and doing so was difficult and painful. But I learned a lot, and I'm actually using very similar techniques for the algorithm here. It was to me the hardest one that we've done out of all of them, was the Puyo Puyo-like, and namely just for the grid matching, like matching, you know, is this connect 4 or not? It was really, really tricky. But I'm super proud that I learned it. Really, really proud. Do you, cause you're right, I remember you did like a software and game development stream. You've done some. You've done some. Are you thinking of joining a jam? Anytime soon? There should be a mod that makes coding juiced up with game feel. There is! Yeah, Puyo Puyo stuff. Puyo Puyo stuff. Because you have to get like the pieces to match. And it's, you know what else is hard is the rotating. So like the one, I'll show you my game. Not just you, but in general. You did? Alright. No, you know, look, you don't want to force it. Okay, if you force it, like, that sucks. Should be fun. Should be fun to make games. Or at least it's quite nice when it is fun. You don't want a bad association. Okay, so this is my Puyo Puyo-like. I think what was also really tough was all the things the pieces can do, like making sure that they can like rotate in these different directions, and then also go from being like, so I actually use physics in this. One of y'all was using physics in your game, and I wasn't originally doing that. I was like, you know, having them move in a different way, and the physics actually seemed to be pretty doable. But it just introduced all its own things. You did? I love that, Andres. But it was hard. It was hard to get them to move and go from being controllable to just being regular old things, and then being able to fit then into a grid system where they can check comparisons with other things. It was kind of crazy. But I'm the most proud of this, I think, out of all of the games that I've made so far in the Game Like Jam. It's my testament to the Game Like Jam, for sure. Sometimes there's still one grid matching. Oops. There's still one grid matching bug. Once in a while, occasionally, a four-way match will not register until the next turn. One day I'm gonna expand this. Thanks, Andres. One day I'm gonna expand this. I don't know if I'll keep the mock Minecraft aesthetic. I might replace all the art, but we'll see. You're doing mock Minecraft for your roguelike? That's awesome. Let's go. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get hooked on this game, aren't I? Damn it. It's actually very fun. This is why I want to continue it, because it's genuinely very, very fun. Oh, you got an update. Nice. Oh, guys, I think I'm in danger. Chat, what am I gonna do? So the objective of the game, by the way, is to get rid of all the glowing blocks without the pile stacking all the way up, which is a little different than Puyo Puyo. But I just found it a little bit more chill than the like traditional Puyo Puyo gameplay. Traditional Puyo Puyo gameplay stresses me out a little bit. There's only a few levels, but they do get hard. I'm pretty good at this, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not good at regular Puyo Puyo though. Regular Puyo Puyo's rough. It's like genuinely a very difficult. I don't think I ever got past 2 levels in the actual Puyo Puyo game. There's some things I wanted to add too. I wanted to add like combos mattering, because you see the monsters like dropping these glass blocks. I wanted it to be not great. I wanted it to be that if you get a combo, that is to say you break multiple pieces in one turn, or multiple rows in one turn, I wanted it to be where the opponent would get like dizzy and like knocked out and wouldn't be able to drop glass for a certain amount of time. So like in essence, you could attack your opponent and then like expand that into other types of attacks and things. Because as it is, you kind of just have to like, the only skill you can do is just not ever mess up and hope that the opponent doesn't drop blocks where you're trying to do some stuff. Whereas if there was that combo mechanic, you would also have the opportunity to try and make combo matches, and then doing so would mean you would be able to play the game better. Oh, it does have sound. Yeah, it does have sound. Oh, sorry, yeah, I forgot to... I can hear it, but you can't. It does have sound. It's pretty subtle, though. It's like these nice little pillowy plops. I went for a more ASMR-y type feel. But yeah, there are sounds. I'm in the wrong browser for sounds. For some reason, when I put sound through... I'm in danger right now. When I put sound through Chrome, it messes up my microphone. I don't know why. I should have opened it in Firefox, but I didn't. And sometimes it looks like really bad, but then you make like a few good clears, and suddenly everything's fine. Why is this so addictive? I don't know. This is why I have to continue it. It just is addictive. It all feels so doable. You know? Like when you're playing it, like I can do this. I can do this. Just give me another chance. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang. Oh, dear. Okay. Not bad. I know. I don't know what Chrome's problem is. I gotta work on my game, y'all. What the hell? What is this? This shouldn't be legal for a game to be this addictive. Imagine I had like a little microtransaction pop up. You can clear all the blocks for watching, if you watch an ad. Clear all the glass blocks. Oh yeah, columns. Yeah, I remember when we were working when we were working on the jam, someone mentioned columns. Exactly. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't do it. But it's a weird feeling to know that I've made something that would probably effectively implement it. Okay. Oh, you stupid little monster! Okay. It's fine. It worked out. Okay, we're getting there. We're working our way down. Oh! Okay, we're getting there. Yes. I must make decisions very carefully here. Yes. Oh yeah. Dude, here. So now I'm at the bottom, I can get to the glowy blocks. This is optimal. Yes. I'm having that feeling of like, this is the last level. Is it? Is it the last level? You sure about that? And then each opponent also like drops more glass blocks, so it gets harder. So you should remember that at least and not keep playing, because it's just gonna get harder. How do you play Puyo Puyo Tetris? I think like where it like switches between the two, and you can like play against people who are also playing Tetris. I think I've played it. Yeah. They seem peas in the pod. Peas in the pod? Peas in a pod. I don't have much use for this. Oh, come on. Don't you put that. Don't you put that glass block there. Okay. Now don't put it next to the dirt. Don't put it next to the dirt. Don't do it. Don't do it. Once again, don't do it. Oh! This is technically the last level. I know I like should not. But it's like it looks so doable right now. It looks so doable. Come on. If y'all went to the link in chat and played this game and left feedback on the itch page, I would really appreciate it, by the way. Like, not for some like ranking on itch reason. Literally don't care about that. But because it's something I want to develop further, and it would be really helpful to get that kind of feedback. If you want, no pressure. Oh, yes. What? Oh, dang it. I thought that was 4. My counting was wrong. Now I just locked away my option. When locking in is bad. Okay, put this... Sometimes... I don't know if it's the game or it's me, but so often I think I'm stacking 4, but it's only 3. Is that a me problem, or is there something about the way the pieces look that, like, easily tricks the brain? I mean, this is a pretty good run so far, considering how difficult this one can be. But it can change quick. Okay, this is good. Wait, this is going really well. This is actually going really well. Yo, I'm sorry I'm not doing game dev, but this is kind of game dev because I'm studying my own game. Yeah, it might be the tile. Yeah, because it's kind of, yeah, it could be that. The tiling. And then there's like kind of like not, oh, tilt. Tilt. Oh, yeah, you're right. The fact that it's not like dead forward facing you. Yeah, maybe. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know, I was like, this is 3D. You can tell because of the angle. No, I thought it looked cool, but I did, when I was making it, it did feel kind of weird to like force the player into this perspective. You know, like you just want to kind of just like, just twist it. Come on, get in the right spot. What are you doing there? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, that was close. Yo, I'm gonna beat this. This is going exceptionally well. Can you beat my time? Is now the real question. I haven't won yet. Come on. That purple is gonna take some effort there. Not too much, but I'm gonna have to. But well, not necessarily. But I might end up clearing the obsidian, the purple ones, next to it in order to get at it. Which could slow things down a little. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a bad choice. All right, it's okay. It's just now I have to clear obsidian to get to the obsidian. It's fine. But I like this version of Puyo Puyo because it's fun to strategize. Because you're trying to like plan ahead for how you're gonna like build it. And I'd love, if I expand on this, I'd love to expand on that more. Oh, it's fine. Expand more on how you're like planning. Yeah, you're scored by time. How you're planning to like organize everything. Okay. All right. We're getting there. I can't believe how addictive this is. I feel like I should get in trouble for making something so addictive. Okay, you're kind of getting a little high, and I don't see it paying off, so be careful. Nice. Okay. All right. Sorry. See, I gotta get that one in the bottom right corner. It's way buried in there. The other thing to strategize around is to make sure that you clear things that are touching glass block, because glass block's clear if the one that's the piece that's being broken is next to a glass block or touching it in any direction. So I could often clear things without touching it in any direction, but then I would miss the opportunity to break some glass, which is really the most devastating part of this game, is the glass. That was a choice. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, I just walled myself in. Look how far away I am from the corner! Oh, my gosh. It went downhill. It went downhill fast, everybody. The ship is sinking. Mayday. Okay. Oh, my gosh. Because if the blocks stack up so high that it covers the spawn point it is, then you lose. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at all those. Let's go. Clear them out. Clear them out. Get them out of there. I don't need no stinking blocks. But you can stack up on the other sides. Doesn't really matter. Oh, dang it. Okay, there we go. Yes. Okay, do it a little smart. Put it there. All right. Oh my gosh. Please give me a sand block and don't you— No! You monster! You literal actual monster. Oh my god. Oh my god. That freaking glass is so angering. Really need the combo thing, because if I had that combo mechanic when like all three of those hit, when I cleared out a whole bunch, that would have knocked out the monster for a while. Oh, I'm in danger. I'm in a lot of trouble. That would have knocked out the monster for a while, which probably would have given me a chance to actually win. Y'all, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Look at this. This is bad. Oh, that was a bad choice. Yo. Oh no. Oh no. Good night, Derek. Oh god. I can't believe I got so hooked on this. What have I done? Oh my god. It's crazy. I was just like, I knew this was gonna be hard, but I was like, just one more. Okay. Come on. Lock in. It's kind of nice to take a break. You know, you can't be doing code all the time. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna lose. Oh, no. Oh, no. Spread it out, so that way it breaks more blocks. Okay. Here. No! Oh. Yes. Clear. Yes. Don't you put it there. Don't you do it. Let me put that sand. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Not bad. Let me clear that dirt. Y'all, I'm stuck. I'm completely stuck playing this game right now. I mean, imagine if I stopped right now. That would just be shameful. This is the last level. Oh yeah. Clear him. Do it. Good. Lock the hell in, girl. You got this. We're making our way down. I feel less danger. I think it'd be exciting if there was like effects that made it feel dangerous as you were getting higher, like warning effects. So like, especially these moments felt like more chill, you know, like, that sense of relief. That would be pretty nice. See, this is why we play our games, so we can get these ideas. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that choice. Actually, that was a good choice. Yes, yes, I just need that purple. Well, Lise, you keep stacking against the right. That's your biggest, you need to break down on the right. I have to break down on the right. I keep kind of ignoring the right side. Nothing is more important. Nothing is more important. If you don't dig that out, it's a very slim chance that I can get to that purple in the corner. Okay. Well, you know. It's Digger Doom. It's Digger Doom. I don't love that choice, but I could hate it more. Oh no, the glass. Wait. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the peril! So now it'd be like warning signs. So then just like making you feel so much pressure, so much stress. It could chill out a little here, and then be like a nice like when like an ability in an MMORPG wears off, like when it goes back to normal, you know? I don't think I can do it. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a good clear. Still not the side that I need a clear on. It's like there's something about that right side that's especially caked, you know? Brutality. And then it's like, how long am I gonna be here? You know? Like, we can keep playing this back and forth, Sandworm. We can keep doing, I can't do this all day. That's the thing. I can't do this all day. I know you can. Okay, but that's the left side. I need the right side. Oh, you can see vertically they're starting to not, look, can you see? They're not, all, yes, this is. They're kind of misaligned there. And then they just readjusted. That's called a band-aid mechanic. And then it kind of starts wobbling more and more as it goes. And they kind of like start looking like lava. Oh God. I think I'm done. I think I lose. I think I lose. Oh man. That's it. It's over. Oh no! Ah! All right, back to work. And you lose your own game. Oh man. Oh man. I mean, look, the difficulty escalates. The difficulty escalates very fast because it's like a short demo. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, it probably is a floating point error. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I had to, I had to see that through. So HR workers do all day? That's my target audience for this game, huh? Oh my goodness. No, I don't want to restart. Thank you. Very clever to keep me playing. Back to your regular literal programming. Sorry, y'all. I really apologize for getting so distracted. Kizurai said freaking Puyo Puyo, and I was just like, that was it. It was game over. Literally, I just lost. Crazy. I am making a dungeon generator from scratch, perma online. Use a character from that in Jimmy project. Use pure raycast character body 2Ds because you're allergic to tiles back then. If you're roguelike, free online block pixel game vibe, it sure does. There is no music. Yeah, it's just sound effects. Mario's music is fire, but you like turning it off because of the Zen vibe. Yeah, I feel like it should be like an option to have music, for sure. You want to play Puyo Tetris eventually? It is fun. More of a Ring Racers person. But Sonic Robo Blast 2 is great. I don't know either of those games. Street Fighter will be fun. But oh yeah, man, fighting games are tough. Fighting games are hard. Fighting games are difficult. If we did a fighting game, it'd be like River City Ransom type stuff, you know. But like actual like do you regret nothing? Actually, like two like versus like characters, man, that's tough. There's like combos and oh, that's I don't like that. I don't know if we could do that. Maybe like Punch Out, but I wouldn't do Nintendo, so something like that. Yeah, it's a beat 'em up. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if I would do like a straight up fighting game. Yeah, it's a beat 'em up. But it's like I'm saying something the closest that I think would be realistic for a game like Jam. The closest thing to a fighting game. Where at least there is the potential for combos and you know, enemies. I mean, it's PvE, right? That's the big difference, is the PvE. And then it's like PvP, like what you're gonna code an AI fighter. Like it's kinda, fighting games are crazy, man. Like that's so hard. Yeah. It would have to be something like Punch Out. But I refuse to do Nintendo because they scare me. I don't, like, think about this, okay? I have a game jam where people can win prizes, maybe someday money, by plagiarizing a Nintendo game. Think about how that sounds. I can't do that. I just can't do that. But Punch Out would be optimal. Punch Out, if I did do Nintendo, Punch Out would be, we would be doing Punch Out, 100%. Who knows? Maybe I find another one someday. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that sued. I'm not gonna get that sued. Okay? It's just not gonna happen. The most sued I'm gonna get is a copyright claim. One reason fighting games are tough to make is implementing frame data. Oh god, get me out of here. It's too much. It's too much. You get away with not implementing it in a beat 'em up. Yeah, exactly. That's why it'd be simpler. Yeah, but Distron, are they iconic? So for me, with a game like Jam, I want to pick games that I can be confident that most people who come to the Jam page will recognize that game already. Is an important, and that's not like if not most people recognize it, it's still like very presently famous. So I think Puyo Puyo is very presently famous, especially in Japan, and definitely outside of Japan. But I think less people know about Puyo Puyo, but then they do, right? Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, exact same game as Puyo. Literally, they are the same game with different characters. Kirby's Avalanche. So for me, Puyo Puyo was still a recognizable game. So yeah, I want that recognizability. Yeah, you never have. But you're not most people, are you? You're special. You're special. It's not a discussion, Distron. Alright, what did I miss over here? Yeah, they're stressful, Krillionaire. They're stressful games. They just are. Oh yeah, Flip made an update. Are the enemies from Breaking Bad? Because they're dropping glass. Yes. You don't like that it's isometric? It's upsetting to be looking at your Puyo Puyo from an angle. Yeah. Fair. It is actually 3D. Yeah. But I just like making games in 3D. Like, you make it sound like making it in 2D would be easier. It's like your opinion. Yeah, exactly. Perspective. I'm not gonna do that crap. Power-ups. Ooh, that's a great idea, Flip. I love that idea. Power-ups. That'd be cool. Like they could like appear like on the blocks, and if you get down to that one, you can get a power-up. Or if you get combos, that's really cool. Maybe like there's power-ups on blocks, but if you combo those power-ups, they're like super power-ups. Flip, that's an awesome idea. I love that. No, it's hard. Don't listen to Krillionaire. But yeah. Well, yeah. So I mean, it was You know, I mean, again, it was like made in 1 month for a game jam, and I wanted to have some sense of progression. And sure, it escalated quickly at the end, but you know, it's just jam game. I agree. It does get really hard by the end. But it depends, because there's also the luck element. Sometimes you can get through the last one more quickly, but not always. And then you're there for longer than every other level. But I don't think that's necessarily fun that it scales that linearly. Even if it blended perfectly up to that one, I feel like that's not that fun. I feel like there should be a more interesting difficulty curve. So when I go back to that game, I do want to get fairly creative with how that gets worked on, how that evolves. All right. Krillionaire recommending people do research. Jesus Christ. All right. Back to work. So I was testing this to see if we get any in the corners. No! What? Wait, I thought I set it up to spawn them in the corners. Okay, let's try this again. If it's the last cell. So can we get a print here? Print fancy. That was nice. I gotta take breaks more often. That was nice. I'm like, let's go. Let's get into this. That was so nice. I had no idea. Oh yeah, Flip. Sorry, I forgot about your thing. Oh my God, I love that. FFX highlight cell ID is the last cell in the room. Can we just, something is getting that, right? Yes. So it's only on 2 of them? It's very confusing. You're in a 10-day jam. You be banging your head on a problem. Went to sleep, came back today, magically forgot the problem. Yes, breaks are good. That's so real. I love that feeling. I hate forgetting about it. Like, forgetting about that feeling and then working too long. 232 is the last. 317 is the last. That's right. Why did it only do that on 2 of them, though? Like, that's weird. Okay, there it did it on all of them. And it's doing it on the ones that are missing. Yeah, sure is. So if that happens, what I'm trying to tell it to do is, yes, just go ahead and make it a door. I don't care if it doesn't follow any of the other rules. If it says return true, it's supposed to make it a door. No questions asked. So I find it very concerning that it's not becoming a door. That's very, very, very weird. So like, for example, if I were to just, at the very top, do a return true, just immediately return true, they should all be doors. See? Oops, all doors. So if it's getting to here, should be returning true. Doors. So like, that's weird. I'm just gonna start putting true in random places. So now it's adding 2 doors sometimes. Put it here. So this should add it everywhere now, except on walls. But apparently doing this, even though it runs that print, that is so weird. Exactly. Oops, all doors. This is tripping me out. What if I put it here? You gotta work now. Okay. Kind of. But this one doesn't have it. Because Lee's, you know why it's not running? Because it's, well, actually I don't know. But I wonder if it's hitting a false before then. Do you know what I mean? Because I at least need this to work. I at least need this to work. Because what I want to do is run code on the last one. So, Lisa, you have to have that happen at the very top. That's the only way this is going to work. Does that make sense, Lise? So here's what you're going to do. You're going to grab this. Actually, you're not. You're going to grab this, and you're going to grab this. It must be that way. How they function? I don't know yet. Some way. A good way. A very good way. They're just going to... It's literally just a gap, right? It's just like there's no collision there. And then the other thing I'm going to do with it is use it to help draw the paths between rooms. Wait a minute, where'd this go? Only block light, nice. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'll be lucky if I get to the point of adding that level of detail. You know, I hope so. But, you know, since I'm insisting on making my own procedural gen, and this was true for Puyo Puyo. For Puyo Puyo, I was developing my matching algorithm like probably a little past halfway, and I still pulled it together. But I didn't get all of the Puyo Puyo features in that I wanted. So some things are going to have to give in terms of getting full features. But you know, depending on how quickly I can bring this together, who knows? Who knows? I loved it. I thought it was so much fun, Curlinaire. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. Going up to a floor that is all doors and struggling to find the next stairs. Wait, okay, but that's actually kind of fun. I would love that. I want to be at that point too, Rose. I want to be at that point where I can like even do silly stuff like that. Okay, so this needs to be at the absolute top. Except for here. Except for here. We don't, this is fine. This is just saying if it's not a wall, then don't put it. Like, obviously, I don't need it to check those. Okay, so now you will do the thing, right? All right, now in every corner, there's a door. Thank you. Great. Now the corners are bad. We don't actually want a door there. But the reason why I'm doing this is just to make sure I can visually check. You should look at the control. I mean, they're literally on the jam page, Crillionaire, and they're in the game too. I just wanted to check to see if I was actually accessing this corner during the iteration. And now we are. So when it gets to that corner, what I actually want it to do... What's adorable? What I actually want it to do is iterate through that room again. If the minimum number of doors haven't been met. That's what I want to do. Yeah, you might just be dumb. No, you're not dumb. You're not dumb. All right, so look, go to the jam page, okay? It's right there, jam page. Now scroll down. Controls. You see? Game. Controls. Game. Controls. Question mark opens an in-game control list. Enter opens quick actions. So if you load the game, you press start, type all this crap. Like Flip said, if you press question mark, that's holding shift and pressing / controls. Alternately, you can press the enter key and you get these like quick actions here, which pretty much means you don't even need all those controls. This handles basically everything. Okay. If we get to this point, here, I don't need this. If we get to this point, I'm gonna create a for loop. Yeah, Flip, I know. I know. I hear you there. You played the original game with us. The enter key thing won't be on there, but the question mark should be. But yeah, the enter key thing I think was just added in the port on the jam page. I see. So you're not on the jam page. Okay, then you're definitely not dumb. But if you do want to go to the jam page, there's manuals there. It sure does, Flip. I think that's what's so fascinating about it. Is just seeing how much decades of game development wisdom aren't there, which is cool, which is like super interesting. It's interesting to just like see how a game gets put together and still is iconic and really good without all of that stuff, and manage to kind of still feel like a good modern experience. It's a year ago. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Agreed, Flip. So I need to, okay, here's what I need to do. I need to get the room cells. Something, by the way, that I haven't done real quick. I need to do this. I need to create a walls collection per room. So I do have a place that logs all of the walls in the level. What I do not have is a place that logs all of the walls in a room, like per room. So we're gonna make this new content type on room cell dictionaries that is going to contain the walls. Then we'll add this here. And now we just have to make sure it gets filled out. So we do have this room or log room cell that takes just a room cell content type. All I should have to do is call that and pass the wall parameter in there, and we should be good. Yeah, so log room cell. That's for room cells, door cells here. Wherever we spawn walls, which is going to be in maybe a couple places. No, I think just here is wall. False, true. Well, yeah, there is all these places. Ugh. It's a lot of places. Can we please get rid of these prints? Oh my goodness. At least I think you could just do like the inverse and have them all return false and then have true be on the outside. You could, but do you really want to? Because otherwise I have to now put a log on each freaking one. Oh well, I don't have time to not do that. We're gonna do it. Except instead of door cells, we're gonna replace this with wall cells. You know what? This is easier. I would love to write this more efficiently, but I gotta keep moving. So let me make sure this is actually getting filled out correctly. I'm gonna open up the remote tab, look at my level data, and dig into the room data. Check in here. We have 3 arrays. This one is empty. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So this one is empty because it didn't actually put a door here. This is a pretend door. This is not a real door. Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. Yep, so the walls are in there. Good, great. Now, back to, if it's the last cell in the room, let's say, and do we have like a check here? Log door, yeah, we need log door set. Can we make this a, no, wait a minute. You want to check out, this is per room. This is any room still needs a door. I want to know for this room, is this room missing a door? Is the specific thing I'm interested in. I don't know if I have something for that. Check this last wall in the room. Well, we need that then. Okay. I thought we had that. I feel like we had that. I totally had that. Oh, that's this. If more doors could go here, that's this. Okay. I was like, I have this, right? Current door count. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Current door count. Okay. Can we actually set this up sooner? Please? So I'm going to grab this. Put that there. Bring that back. Oops, not that far back. Okay. Pull this back. Door cell contents array. Oh, yeah, we're going to need that too. Okay. So this I actually want to happen much sooner. So that way we can check it up here. Order is very important in this one. Okay, so we have current door count. Now, check if it's the last wall in the room. Now, if it is the last cell in the room, and current door count is less than or equal to minimum, you're not gonna give me autocomplete? Oh, min doors per room. then for room cell contents dictionary or room in, well, let's say wall. For wall in well, you think you should set up the wall array. This is probably a better, oops, it's probably a good place to do it right up here. Variable wall cell contents array. Room cell array. Last room cell contents. Where do we set up door cell content? Here, right? No. Yes, right there. It's not really exactly relevant to this part, but if, well, we already know if room cell contents. Wall cell this is what I just made, this wall cell contents array. This becomes this, except instead of door cells, we say wall cells. Current door count equals the size of that. We don't care about that. Okay. So now we say for wall in wall cell contents array, which is going to have all these dictionaries. For each thing in there, I want you to run this function. We're gonna get recursive here. Run this very function, except you're gonna do this in here. You killed a kestrel? Nice, nice. Well, now kill a slime. Don't. It's the worst. Wall contents. I don't even know if I want to make something like slimes because they're so awful. Wall contents. Put that in there. I know, the kestrel's kind of the nicest one. Actually, the bats are, because the bats, like, will chill. Oh, yeah, I still haven't gotten to snakes. Fair. Wall contents. Tile to check against. Should be match. Yeah, same thing. Okay, great. What happens? Stack overflow? Recursion. He doesn't like the infinite recursion, does that? Look at all that recursion. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, so you have to guard against it. But here's the thing, it should roll it. I know, Trillionary, the diagonals are rough. I like it as a tactical choice, but they're very annoying to execute using the controls. If they were gonna do diagonals, at least they could have done was make it Q and E and Z and X, or maybe Shift and C. But no, it's like this horrific other setup. Andrew's been thinking of making an RPG, but those have a slower gameplay pace, so what you like to play / make. Yeah. Wow, that's actually very relatable. I completely relate to that. But I've been playing like old RPGs and I do enjoy them. I don't know. It seems like it'd be hard, right? Because like you can't like run through and test the whole thing real fast. I really want to pick an RPG for the game like Jam. It's a fun game, right, Rosa? I really want to pick an RPG. It's kind of hard though. The best one I've got is Dragon Quest, but I don't love it. And when I say best one, I mean one that's small, iconic, achievable in an hour or in a month. And not Nintendo exclusively. WXAD. Whoa, that's very unique. And then QEZC. You know, that's really interesting. It's a little uncomfortable, but like logically, it makes sense to my brain. Like it's weird to like pull my thumb in like that. You know, it's like kind of weird, but I like it. I like it. Because like logically it makes sense, the keys like relative to each other. I've never heard of Eye of the Beholder. Sounds obscure, Distron. Sounds very obscure. Sounds highly obscure. Oh, the hobgoblins. They're strong. They are strong. Krill says it sounds familiar. Oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, now if you said it was Dungeons and Dragons. Oh yeah, these. Yeah, these kind of games. These like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Here's what I don't like about this. I feel like, so I guess this is another kind of secret criteria that I forgot about, is, will learning these mechanics be relevant to like modern game dev? And I don't know. Like I think I'm kind of not sure about this. But these kind of games feel like, you know, not relevant to modern gaming, you know. There's a lot of charm here. It's interesting. I think it could. I think it could be relevant to modern gaming. No, I think it could. Maybe it could. Yeah. Are they making money? It's on Switch. Alright. Fair. Heard. Still feels fairly niche, but it's cool. Alright, very good. When was this? 11 years ago. 11 years ago. Come on. Yeah, I guess. This feels like something that there will be like a breakout hit once in a while, you know, but not like a actual like modern genre that's like relevant to game devs today. But I could be wrong. It's interesting to hear the ideas though, so I'll definitely write them down. Okay, Legend of Grimrock. Well, we don't need that. Yeah, right. It's niche. That's what I'm looking for, Flip. It's niche, right? But again, it's not that I like collecting these ideas because, you know, you never know someday. You never know. Okay. Noted. No, it is good. It's really good. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, recursion. How you doing, recursion? What's up? What I'm surprised about... Well, Lise, Oh, I know what I need to do. We have to say if... I got it, hold on. We have to say if is door break. Do that. Oops. Didn't work either. Well, Lise, here's the other problem. Oh, I see. We have to make sure it skips it. Okay, I got it. Hold on. I got it. Hold on, I got it. Give me a second. I got it. We have to skip it. We have to make sure it skips it. So I'm going to put an extra parameter on isDoor. It's going to be a secret parameter, though, so I don't have to add it in the parameter list. And it's going to be is recursion boolean false. We have to make sure it skips it. But then how is it going to come back to it? That's the problem. You have to well, you just make sure it gets to the end. It's kind of crazy town, I'm not gonna lie. If is door, is it recursion? Yes, it is. Do I care? No, I don't. Okay, yes, it's recursion. So we say, if it's the last cell in the room, current door count that. Let me put this on a new line. And not is recursion. Now we do want it to recurse, because then this is going to completely skip it. So we have to make sure that gets set back to false at the end here. I don't know if we can set a parameter like that. That's not how that works. That's not gonna work, because it's returning. So here's what you do, Lise. Here, I know what I do. So we would actually check, we would run this again. This is kind of insane. I'm gonna come down here after all of that. Recursion is tight. And then W recursion. If his last cell in room and current door count is still less, and it is recursion, run this again. What is that like? Oh, Meat Boy, nice. Oh, damn. Okay, so it didn't recurse, but it didn't add a door. Meh. Okay. If it's the last cell in the room... Well, we don't care if it's the last cell in the room. That's your mistake. Don't keep that check there. There you go. Now see. Dang, didn't put one there. Current door count is less than or equal to, and it is recursion. So let's make sure this is actually getting to there. So print fancy, as we do. Hey Distron, enjoy your walk. Thanks for your game suggestions. I appreciate it. I do. I'm very stubborn and super particular about the game picks, but your vast knowledge is really helpful. And you know what else? Even if I'm like, that specific suggestion, I don't like it. You know, sometimes I'm autistically a little quick to like poo-poo, but it leads me down a path, right? So now I look into games like Eye of the Beholder, and maybe that brings me to something too. So yeah, appreciate it. Enjoy your walk. Yeah, put him on the Discord. It just helps me a lot. Yeah, of course, Distron. Of course. effects, highlights, cell ID is recursing. Yeah, can I just see if that's actually happening? It's not. Well, it doesn't make sense here, so you needed to do it again. Okay, here. So it did it once. You can't recurse one time. It has to keep going. Okay, never pick up a duck in a dungeon. So it does hit it once. And tell me, what is 64? 64 is this. So it starts on this one and it never continues. Okay, cool. This is good. This is good progress. So I just have to make sure it actually keeps going. So it marks it as true. So does it, which means it should call this again on the next one. I guess it'd be interesting. Can we just get a print up here as well? That tells me if a recursed one came through, if it got to the next one over. We're gonna do this. We're gonna recurse. Oh, you don't have a cell ID yet. So, I guess that should be at the top, huh? Usually should. Okay. I should put this on my clipboard. For all eternity. I feel like I always die to a hobgoblin. Maybe once I died to a slime. But like hobgoblins, they must be strong. That must be their thing. Get cell content. We don't care about that. A highlight. Cell ID. Is continuing the recurse. Okay. So I want to see if it gets to the next one. At least. Whoa. Wait, this one, it did it! Why? Why did this one work? It took a while. I can't believe it took that many tries. Wait, 0? Why would 0 do it? What? Oh, please. Please. Because it's this one. It's because you can't put it before that. My bad. I messed up. All right, this is where it has to go. Sorry. It's actually a little scary that even happened. And recursion is scary. Okay, it looks like this one. It did this one. 52, 238. Wait. And it did this one too? It did all of them? All of them are recursing. Something is kind of strange here. The only ones that should be recursing is if it's the last one and it doesn't meet a minimum. You're gonna stream tomorrow? Okay. Wait, should I check out your thing now, or do you not want me to accidentally drag you back from going to bed? Obviously, I know you don't care in a lot of ways, but you killed a hobgoblin! But I just mean, should I not? Because you're like trying to, you know. Whoa, you put music in there? That's hardcore. Okay, cool. Wow! Oh, I love love this. Gosh, you're so good, Flip. Oh my god. You're so good. What the hell? Oh my gosh. The pop-up. Wonderful. I love that you kept... the pop-up feels weird, right? Because it has like the box, which isn't ASCII. So it kind of doesn't fit. But I don't care. But it definitely stands out, which again isn't necessarily a bad thing. I said again, but this is the first time I'm saying it. That's the most autistic thing I've ever heard. No, what I mean to say is, I like that you're utilizing the fact that it is an ASCII because it jumps out. It gets my attention very strongly since it almost clashes with the ASCII everywhere else. Maybe you don't keep it, I don't know. But I like how it gets my attention. I mean, these bars down here, this is incredible. This is so good. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool that it does that. Again, it feels like it's not consistent with the ASCII art, but that's okay. I don't care. But it does jump out at me, which might be desirable. Wow, this is so good. It's so good. Because I think that's something it's gonna be something we have, those of us who are especially keeping to the original Rogue, we have to think about that. How do we want to communicate things that are happening to the player? You know? The bar is delicious. The bar is fantastic. So good. Just a rich text label. Woo woo. Wow. Really, really, really nice work. Damn, Krill, them hobgoblins. Sounds like I'm gonna just go on a limb here and say you're having fun, Krill. I'm just guessing. I think you might be having a lot of fun. It's giving that like one more. It's addictive. It's like surprisingly addictive. Ah yes, strength, woo woo, and whoosh. You love it, yeah. Very nice work, Flip. Sleep well. I don't know. I would love to catch your stream. I don't know if I will, but I would love to. I hope I do. Truly. Yeah, it's a good game. Ooh, yeah. Scroll, because like you don't know what it's gonna be, right? Like that excitement of like what it's gonna be, or like noticing what, or being like, what happened? See a Flip. So I'm confused why it's recursing. I'll be honest. I don't know why it's recursing right now. Because it makes perfect sense. I think because this is but it's still no. It's only supposed to happen on the last cell. No, it makes no sense. Is what it makes. Okay. It makes no sense. 43 is continuing the recurse. Why did it get kicked off in the first place? So we need to do a print here so I can get some info. Because we were doing fine without it for most of the rooms, but now every room is recursing? No. It's only supposed to be if... Because what had been happening is the room gets iterated through one time. And that one time, most of the time, it would give it a door. Most of the time. So why is every room now getting to the end and there is no door. So I must have something wrong. 1308? Is that like gold? That's way better than me. Guild novice, nice, curly hair. I don't remember what my high school. I feel like I would have screenshotted it though. I think I would have screenshotted it. I don't know much, but I think I know that I would do that. Wait, now I gotta check. My high score is 864. Levels, well, I got to level 7 was the highest. The most gold I got was 864. You got me beat though, for sure. A list of potential theme games? I mean, there's the ones you see on Discord, and then kind of just a messy smattering. Oh, I'm not even on. Oh, maybe I am. Okay, there we go. Just like a messy smattering of candidates. So these are all suggestions y'all have made and that I have taken note of over time. I couldn't even begin to read them out loud. There's so many. Look at all these. Look at all these games. Look at them. There's so many. There's so many. But that's kind of it. And then there's vetted candidates, which I keep guarded more. Because these are the most likely ones, and I don't wanna spoil those. These are the most likely ones, though. But this is like the general list. So, I don't know. So many things. Doom is in this list, if nowhere else. Yeah, Cooking Mama. One of y'all had mentioned that. Doom's a tough one, because in a month it's impossible. Even the shareware version has a lot of levels, like 12 levels or something, and they're big levels. So Doom's a tough one. I would really have to be very devoted to saying, okay, y'all, don't make the entire game. And I don't know that I'm ready to go that route yet. I have to believe there are still smaller games we can do before we start resorting to only do one level games. And so then I was thinking Wolfenstein, which Wolfenstein also... I got real close to doing Wolfenstein, but I have a couple issues with it. One, it still has a lot of levels, and... Hey, rendering user. Oh yeah, I remember your default cube icon. One, it actually still has a lot of levels in the shareware version. Yeah, smaller Doom. A lot of levels, and they're big levels. But the other problem I have, unfortunately, which maybe I just should get over it, is the advertiser-friendly angle. I don't think it's that big a deal, but the reason why I do think it's a big a deal is because, you know, on stream, on YouTube, look, I'm doing my best to make any kind of money out here streaming, right? And I just feel like the ad rev is not going to love if I describe the enemies in Wolfenstein. You know what I mean? I feel like that's gonna change the way YouTube is thinking about the stream. So that, and who knows what they're doing with AI visual scanning. But also, given current political climates, it kind of would be badass to do it. So that kind of pushes me into wanting to pick it. So Wolfenstein is very, very strong. Wolfenstein is a super strong candidate, but I have a couple hangups. The biggest one is how big it is, and then the advertiser stuff. Diner Dash, probably. But we can always add it on there again. There's Burger Time. If that's not by Diner Dash, I don't know. I don't know if it's anywhere. Yeah, Quake. Well, Quake is probably even bigger than Doom, though. Like, now we're making it even more difficult. We're trying to go the other direction. Unless there's some super tiny version of it I don't know about that I can embed in the browser for people to play. I mean, look, I didn't embed Granny. But still. They're different, yeah. Wait, why do I get so lost? There's too many channels. I'm gonna get rid of these channels. Diner Dash. You have a different name on here. Oh, there's your name. Oh gosh. This recursion was a mistake, wasn't it? Yeah, I hear your opinion. Okay. I want a print that occurs continuing the recurse here. I'm gonna do it right here. And we'll say cell ID is initializing a recursion. Crazy Taxi? Ooh, that's really big. That's a big one. Billionaire, you should type them. I feel like you're like right there in the Discord. You know? Here, I'll do it. But you're so welcome to do this. Yeah, it does seem big. It seems too big. What's interesting to think about? Yeah, I know. Okay. Did I reload it just now? There are ways around it. People who culturally misappropriated the Hindu symbol of unity, who also had detestable worldviews built on Tanji suicides. Okay, I actually need to copy that for when we probably do it. That's wonderful. Just wonderful. I love that. That warms my soul. It makes me feel glad. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's not a quote. There we go. Maybe. It depends how you do it, the map making. Yeah, if you do it ray tracing like they used to, yeah, it's gonna take forever. Oh, Crazy Taxi. I see. I was like, what was that? No, maybe. Okay, so what is initializing? Nothing? How can you be continuing a recurse if nothing initialized it? Well, we do mean the original Krillionaire. Of course we mean the original. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. There is a 2D one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that one's definitely not the one. Absolutely not gonna do that one. I've seen that one. That one's free and hot garbage. Oh yeah, Trench Broom would be good for it. Burnout 3. Okay, so how are you continuing a recurse if nothing kicked it off? So this is a problem. I need to fix that right now. Yeah, I got you, Rosa. I don't think I've played that game. But I bet a lot of y'all have. Well, Liz, you just put it in here, you goof. You goofy girl? Oh my gosh. No wonder. If is recursion. Oh my gosh. Much ado about absolutely nothing. Love it. I love it. I never got into racing games except for F-Zero. I was like, I have F-Zero. Why do I need any other racing game? Gary's mod? Come on now. Okay, so now it only is recursing if it initializes it, which is correct. 223 initializes it. Okay, 223 is right here. Does that mean this wouldn't have gotten a door? 38 is continuing recursion, 3940. 2023 is continuing it. Then it goes to 231. Wait, 231? That's over here. Oh, it initializes it. So it's really weird that it ends on this one. I guess because it gets there and it sees that it got a door. Okay. 231. Is it okay? But are there 6? Because if there's 6, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Every single one shouldn't initialize a recursion. That's ridiculous. Insane action dopamine boost! I'm so confused. Show me that is recursing. Only one of them hit that. So that's if it gets past all of the checks and it hasn't. It just continues. And where's 226? It's right there. That's weird. Current door count is less than or equal to that. And we're in recursion. I'll do this. That's so weird. I feel like I've made a grave mistake. So I could also approach this differently. I could just say, how about instead of doing any of this crap, we just let rooms not have doors. You know what I mean? Just let them not have doors. Too bad. You don't get to go in that room. You know? Cross country. I don't even know what that is. You should add it, because here's the thing. It can always lead to something else. You know what I'm saying? Is Andrews the only YouTube chatter? Maybe. It's possible. but you're a very strong one. They could, Rosa, but then I have to do that. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. I have a new idea. I have a new plan. I'm bored with this. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're going to put this recursion in the bin. Instead of recursion, okay, I am going to, if it gets to the end, the last cell in the room, and it hasn't met the minimum doors, it's just going to pick one. And it's definitely going to put a door there. Now, it's going to pick one that can have a door, obviously. But instead of doing recursion, we're just going to ask it, hey, can you have a door? That is to say, are you not a corner? You're not a corner? Congrats. You get a door. I'm blowing it up, Reactor. It's very interesting to try and harness recursion, but I ain't got time for this, y'all. It's still a game jam. It's very interesting. I'd love to just do a recursion project someday. But now ain't it. Okay, so we're gonna throw all this in the bin. Yeah, it does give a niche. I mean, I've never heard of it. Okay, I don't want to see the word recursion. No. Don't do it. Not interested. Did you just post a blank message on YouTube? Is that possible? How the hell did you do that? That's amazing. Oh, I guess you can do that. Wow. Can you do that on Twitch? No. Why does YouTube let you do that? YouTube, you're so weird. Okay. Sure. You know what? Why not? Medic. Okay, no more recursion. I'm over it. It was very, very interesting. Not all code returns a value. That's not good. You got rid of return false. Gotta have return false. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. If we get to the end, we can't get past this though. And we probably don't want to get past that either. Right here. If the current door count is less than the minimum doors per room and is the last cell in the room, here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to iterate through the walls cell contents array. You could, when you log them, call them like a corner or not. What if you do that? What if you put a new property for can't be a door? That'd be kind of cool. Don't do it. It's too much. Nice, Crow. For every wall cell for everything in wall cell. Okay. For every wall contents dictionary in that, I kind of need this. I'm gonna make this a separate function. This whole thing is gonna be a separate function. Func wall can have door. Jonas! Welcome back! How you been? Making music, I trust. Making music, I trust. Is gonna return a boolean. We'll see what I'm missing here. Nothing? Seriously? Okay, I was like, come on now. That's impossible. Phone doesn't recognize that you're subscribed, so you can't chat except from your PC. Which is fine. Come on, YouTube. You're allowing space empty messages and you're blocking out one of the most storied legendary members on YouTube. How could you do this? Thank you, Jonas, for supporting. I appreciate you. I can't say the same for Google, but I'm glad that you're here and that you made it. Right, yeah, silk content. So we have to pass in silk content. I thought so. I was like, something has to go in here. Okay. So we're going to call this right here. If wall can have door, pass in silk contents. Return true. But not only do I want to return true, I want to call this somewhere else. In this for loop, we say if wall can have door, wall contents, and let's actually do it this way. I don't even want to do for. Screw that. Forget that. Variable random. Well, you kind of do though. You kind of do, because you want to like call it over and over again. Maybe we can make it a lambda. Thank you, Jonas. You are firmly in there. I know, that's offensive. That's literally offensive. A lot of lines, reactor. Deal with it. I usually don't make scripts this long, but I figured why not? It's also been a lot easier to just code it this way. You know, maybe if Godot had split screen, I could use VS Code, but I don't. Had split screen script editors, maybe I'd be more open to it. But without that, this is a lot easier. Because everything in here connects to everything else. And, you know, again, I always obsess over having super separate scripts. And everything that's in here is very relevant to each other. Right? So I do still separate out things. But this all happens to be very relevant. So if I was separating it out, the only reason I'd be separating it out, pretty much, is because it's getting long. Not because I think it's irrelevant. So yeah, it's a big one. It's about almost 700 at this point. It's probably the longest script well, it's almost the longest script I've written. I feel like I had an 800-er once. If the wall, okay, random wall in room, and this is going to be a dictionary, and I want it to equal a lambda. Let's see if I can remember how the hell to do a lambda. Oh yeah, we got one right there, baby. Give me that. Oh yeah, this is in my print plugin. what I like is that it's I want it to return wall. Specifically, pick a random one in wall cell contents array. But I don't know if I can do an if in here. Oh gosh, I always forget how to write these. You can do multiple lines. Oh, I just don't remember how to do it. It's been a minute. Just first of all, you don't have to do return. Here, I think you can do that. There you go. Wall cell contents array. But pick random. Assign this to your random wall. Or current rando, we'll say. And that becomes that. Wait, what do you mean? No, don't say it. Oh, variable. There we go. Okay. Then if wall can have door, current rando, return current rando. I don't know that this is how that works. Yeah, that's not how that works. Here, pass this for a second. Can assign a value of type callable to variable random wall and room with specified type dictionary. Yeah, right. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. Nice, Krill. I don't remember how to do this. I don't remember how to do lambdas. Can you please have like a... Let me see if I can find a documentation on it. GG script lambda. Music was... I know, I felt it. I'm in. That makes sense, Krillionaire. Kai Guy! Welcome! How you been? Okay, I gotta remind myself how this works. I just want to do stuff and have it... Yeah, return. So we do have to start with return. If you want to return a value from a lambda function, explicit return is required. You can't omit return. Okay. Okay. So I do have to start. I mean, that is what it was. But can I do it like this? Of course, it's not typing anything. Oh, Lise, you have to, that's where you put the parameter in there. So this is where you say wall, and we say return wall. But see, that's doing stuff on it. So, but I was hoping. I'm not sure how to do this. I might have to just do something else. I wish there was static typing in here. I really do. Oh no, you hear maniacal laughter in the distance? Oh no, that's so scary. See, stuff like that is like where like, oh my gosh, Rogue actually has a huge scope. There's gotta be a better explanation of this. Mostly sleeping. Oh no, I hope you feel better. Damn, you're staying away from work, right? You said you've been sleeping. Oh. So I can say Funk returns dictionary here. You lie. Here, let's keep it simple for a second. Can I assign callable? I'm not. But I don't wanna infer the type. I wanna type the type. Does that make sense? To call him to function, you need to use the callable call method. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. You create a lambda function similar to any other function by using. Oh no! Why does this page scroll? By using the func keyword inside a function, you can store the lambda function in a variable and call it later. That's what I want. Here's an example. Multiply by 10. Number int returns int return. Oh, is it the parent? Oh, it's the parent. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait. No, but it wants a parent. Well, don't give it a parent. Wait. Damn it. I thought we made it, but now I'm just more confused. I mean, it looks like I've done this. But I see, look, it's treating it like a callable, Liz. So you have to set this as a callable. Period. Bottom line. End of story. That's how this works. I see. Okay, I got it. Sorry, y'all. I get it. It's a little weird. I don't think so, Curlinair. I think you should use every scroll you find. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe there is a strategy to it. Like, maybe if you're like, well, this situation, everything's going really well, and I'm not having any problems, so I better not take the risk. But the thing is it could be friggin' amazing. It could be incredible. So I feel like it's worth it. You know? Okay. This is what I wanted. Sup, Vexagon. Not a lot of... If it's the last cell in the room, we create a variable called random wall in room. Get random wall in room. Get possible door. I'm gonna call it. So it picks a random one, and then we'll do this if wall can have door. Current rando. Return current rando. Otherwise, I need you to pick another random one. Are you gonna seriously gonna do a recursive lambda? Don't do that. I think you want a for loop. So say for I in wall cell contents array if size oops. Oh god. Wait, what have I done? What did I do wrong? I don't think you did anything wrong. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually have to go get more water. I'll be right back. I knew you. It's the twerking song. I wondered if you noticed. So I don't think recursive is bad. I think it's hard and weird and scary and a little bad. Cheers. Thank you, Duck. So what I'm getting into right now, y'all, is I'm letting myself go down like paths of experimentation. I can't help it. I always want to try to learn something new. It's because I think of like a hacky way, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do a hacky way. And then I think of like a kind of clever hacky way. I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. And I just go in on it. I can't help it. I can, but I don't want to. For I in wall contents array size. Why even just do I? Just have it be a wall contents dictionary in that, not size. So iterate through all of those. Current rando we should assign out here. Just an empty dictionary. Then we assign current rando. Wait, this is weird. No, you did want to do I. I'm sorry. You did want to do I integer. Leprechaun. I mean, here's the thing, Curlinaire. So there were some resources that I put on the jam page, too, on the community tab, and it's something that I thought was really interesting. There's this like interview with one of the original creators. Yeah. I'm about to explain it to you. The reason why is because the devs had a sense of humor. So there's an interview with the co-creator. It's a super interesting interview. I recommend it, honestly. It's super, super, super interesting, I think, about like how the game was made, really, and the plans for it and everything. There he is. Look at that old-timey stuff. You would like that, Curlinaire. You like this old-timey stuff. And so originally they planned it to be like goofy, and they wanted it to be silly. They want it to look silly and feel silly. This was concept art. I think they wanted this to be like art in the game manual, or like promo art. Was this? Look how silly that looks. It's silly. That was their vision for the art of the game. Box art. Ship it. And the reason, and this is like literally a drawing from the 80s. And so the reason why it didn't look like that is just for marketing purposes. Like once a publisher got a hold of it, they were like, no, it's badass. You're like Dungeons and Dragons. You're hardcore. You know, it's like it wanted to like put that other vibe on. And there was even one that had like this like scantily clad like damsel in the background with like this muscle man. And he just talked about how he did not like, this was not what they wanted at all for it. And they imagined it being more like Spelunky. So the reason why there's leprechauns and emus is because they wanted it to be so silly. And I think you see those echoes in there, you know? You see those echoes throughout. Oh, there's a leprechaun! There's a leprechaun! You see the echoes throughout the original of those, like, you know, silly things. I just think it's super interesting, you know? It's like I think a lot of people think of Rogue and like, oh, Berlin interpretation, and like, this isn't a real roguelike, be hardcore. But like, yo, they were just some silly young people who were just like, who just made an awesome game, you know? I see that with the scary leprechaun face. Yeah, I see that. Totally. You can tell it's from the 80s. Look at that dithering. Scrolls of aggravate monsters. No, that's not what you want. For an integer in wall cell contents array size. Jesus, come on, we can do this. You can do this. For each of those, what I want you to do, Elise, it's a W leprechaun for sure. We're going to assign to current rando a random one. If that random one can have a door, you are going to return current rando. If it doesn't, we are going to continue. Right, what if it gets through the loop? If it gets through the loop, it needs to do it again. Can I just say, like, what is the while? Is this where I learn what a hell a while is? I actually still don't know what while means. I don't understand it. Is that's a thing in GDScript, right? Berlin interpretation. Yeah. So it's just like, I guess it was in Berlin, people came up with that. I don't know, it's like different definitions for what a roguelike is, basically. Do this until this isn't true. Oh, is that in GDScript? Do this until this isn't true. Simple loops are created by using while syntax. Loops can be broken using break. So it's just like, while skips the next iteration of the loop without executing. So this is what I want. It sounds like this is exactly what I want. I think that's what I want. I think this is what I want. So I've never used a while loop, but maybe now's time. Wait, how do you even freaking... How do you even style this? While expression statements. What the hell is statements? This is all you're gonna give me, Godot? That's it? While param2 is not set to 0, param2 decrement by 1. I don't think this is what I want. A repeated if. Oh. Do it until it isn't true? I'm in the central time zone. So, it is 2:22 a.m. Make a wish. Yep. Yesterday I stayed up the entire night. I gotta get it together. There was like a month or two that I was doing a really good job at only streaming for like 5 to 8 hours. But I seem to have broken that pattern. I'm trying to get back into it, but we'll see. I also gotta do my thing. I gotta do my thing. Yeah, middle damn ass lady. While I, less than 50, would keep doing that, doing what you tell it, until I is greater than or equal to 50. It's not a grind. It's not a grind. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I need to like have this. No, not Facebook. Jesus Christ. Here. It's not grind. This is what it is. It's hyperfocus. Okay. In ADHD, formulation and thinking can be slower than in people not affected by the disorder. And it's not universal, and may be long-winded or tangential. Who here would disagree that what I've been doing for the last couple hours is long-winded and tangential? Is it not long-winded and tangential? Am I not slow? Right? So, this is me to a T. My formulation is slow, and I am often long-winded and tangential when I'm working here. I don't hate having ADHD. I just acknowledge that I have it and go from there, personally. Because then you just hate yourself, you know? Like, what are you going to do? You can't do anything about it other than take care of yourself knowing that you have it. Anyway, these inattentive symptoms occur dually with what has been termed hyperfocus. The overconcentration or hyperfocus often occurs if the person finds something very interesting and/or provides instant gratification, such as, let's say, coding something and seeing what the results are. Online chatting? Are we not online chatting? For such activities, concentration may last for hours on end in a very focused manner. So, it is not grind. It is hyperfocus. That is what this is. But I appreciate you giving me a neurotypical props. ADHD here. The two ducks fighting in your brain are annoying. Ducks. ADHD clan. I prefer to not have it, is what I should say. I wouldn't prefer not to have it. I wouldn't be myself. And I don't think you should prefer not to have it either. Because then you're not you. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? If you never had ADHD, who would you be? You wouldn't be you. It's inconceivable. It's unthinkable. It's tantamount to wishing you didn't exist. It's impossible, you know? That's some internalized ableism right there, my friend. That's what that is. You're feeling attacked. Someone mentioned that I'm grinding because I'm here streaming, working on this game, and I wanted to just point out that I'm actually hyper-focusing. Because I'm slow, very interested in what I'm doing, and very gratified by coding, getting results, and online chatting. Thank you for the learning opportunity, Jonas. Yay! Good morning. Or good nap. Good unnap. Yeah. Yeah, because to me, grinding is like an intentional choice to make money, to survive, to gain some kind of reward, clout, power, something. You know, you're driven, you're ambitious, you want to achieve a goal, and you will try to achieve it at any cost, even to your own well-being. While this can look very similar, the motivations are different. Yeah. Someone was forcing it, like timeline grind in the workplace. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. But still, it's like, you know, for me, when I had jobs and there was pressure to, let's say, use grind in that term definition, I would fail. I wouldn't be able to meet expectations. I would quit or get fired. You know, if I wasn't interested in doing it, forget it. But that's just me, and it's just different, you know. But I hear you. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, for sure. If you grind in the kitchen, you're grumpy about that expenditure. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard. You know, and then to your point, I do think about, like, you know, if people like don't have any money, you know, and so they grind because they need money, or else they're gonna lose their house or something, right? So is that a choice? No, but if you're experiencing certain degrees of, you know, ADHD, neurodivergence, even if you should be grinding, doesn't mean you're gonna pull it off. It's interesting. Okay, I know it doesn't... Okay, alright, while... Oh god. While is a brain breaker. While this stays true, do this. Can I do like a while not? Can I say like while walk... Here, put this down here for a second. Let me just try something. While wall can have door, current rando. Can I say while not? Sure, why not? And then what if we do the for loop? Seems kind of crazy though. For each of those, while not, wall can have door. Pick another one? This is insane. What the hell am I doing? What the hell am I doing, you guys? What is she doing? I don't care, I'm typing it. I know it's not gonna work. But sometimes this is the way I'm gonna learn something. There's already a for loop iterator named I. Oh, true. For I2. Oh my god, it's allowing me to do it? That's crazy. Okay, for I2 integer, I guess they usually do J, don't they? For J, integer in wall cell content size. So while this is not true, keep iterating through that until it becomes true. Then, and so how do you say what happens? I guess we would, oh Jesus. Wait, I don't understand. So I guess we would do like the break here. And then return this. This is there. I think there's about a 10% chance this is gonna work. I give it 10%. Personally. That's what I think. Okay, and then when do you want to run this monstrosity? I want to run this monstrosity. So if the current door count is less than or equal to min doors per room, and we're on the last cell in the room, so how are you going to... But here's the problem. How are you going to pass that in here? That doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. No, this is wrong. I made a mistake. Don't do this. Don't do this. Stop. Don't do it. Let's do something else. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. I had to let it happen. I had to let it happen. You've had to say good enough multiple times on this one? What are y'all talking about? Rosa says, when I worked, I would be so serious about my job that I'd work really hard and basically burn out. And the problem with being a hard worker, they just give you more and more work. Oh! Damn! I just had my year-end review, Randolph says, and the only thing I needed to work on is being less thorough and detailed because I work so hard and burn myself out. Wow. Luckily, my team is very supportive and give you some space after you burn out. The last employer I had didn't accept anything less than 100% perfection. Ugh. Yeah, perfection and burnout, perfection and burnout, perfection and burnout. Rosa's doing better now. The job traumatized you. Don't realize you have PTSD. Oh, man. I know that's right. Yeah, I got you. Wow. You didn't deserve that. I'm glad you feel you're on the healing path. That's rough. The fact that like jobs will just exploit like that without any regard to well-being. Although it sounds like Randolph has like a good situation, but still, that's rare. It's scary. It's like a cult. In a way. Yeah, boundaries, right. Nice. They should. I'm mad at them for doing that to you. It's not my place, but I feel what I feel. Pick a damn door. I'm leaving that in here. You can't stop me. All this is gonna pass in. Here, paste some of this. Actually, we don't need to paste any of that. Wall cell contents array. Okay. It might not like me typing it this way. Now we do the damn thing. Variable. Current rando. dictionary equals wall contents array pick random 4. You don't have to do that. Make it empty. Four. I would like this to just keep going. That's what I wanted to do. I've done something like this. I did something like this in... Which project? I think... I think my ski free like. I think in Volcano. Gosh, I don't remember. Basically, it would update. Maybe I even did it in Balloons. I think I did it in the Balloons like. That was a long time ago. I don't even know what version of Godot that was. Oh, it's okay. It's not me, it's you. 4.4. Oh, it's more recent than expected. Was it the Bloons like? Why? Why would I have done that in the Bloons like? Basically, it was something where it would like iterate through and replace something until it matched. I don't know if those words made sense together, but I meant what I said. Oh, legal stuff, Jesus. I'm not confident about this. I just don't remember how to set this up, but I want to see how I did it in the past. It definitely feels like it's been a while. But this is what I have to do, y'all. I gotta look back at my old code. It does, Jonas. It does. And the thing is, like, things are gonna get forgotten. You know? It's just gonna happen. That's why I have to make sure I can always access my old code. I would use GitHub, but I recently stopped saving cookies, and I don't feel like getting 2FA to log back in. So, I'm just gonna, I guess, look for for loops. Find me every for loop in a 20-mile radius. Bring them to me. Target undetected targets. Continue. If target is that. No. So this was a Balloon Psych, which is like a tower defense game. Because it was basically like it would just keep going until it matched. Targets hit. Targets hit size less than 2. For double target and detected targets, if target is less than 0. Target's hit has that. Continue. Take single damage. Append double target. This kind of looks like something, but it's not clicking as much as I want it to. I want it to click a lot harder than that's clicking. But I think that's kind of similar to what I want. Okay, let me look at Volcano. Give me your 4 loops. 83! I think I actually know where this one is. This one is kind of wild. And I don't know that it's exactly the right thing. But this one actually has like an attempt that it does. Oh, there's while. Oh, okay. Oh, we're in the right place. We're in the right place. So this would be, what this code did is it's how it would spawn gems. So this game, I don't know if the audio is connected. Actually, it might be. The one on my itch is not, isn't as up to date as this one, unfortunately. Am I a clanker? Whoa, 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 whoa. Q. Let me stop you right there. I can tell you're frustrated, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to reflect hateful language back at you. Take some time, watch the ads, and cool off, and let me know when you're ready to speak again. Four loops and 7 lines ago. Crush the castle. What is that? So these like gems spawning, basically. It would do the random tries to decide if I wasn't convincing enough. So it would make sure that the gems or the rocks wouldn't spawn on top of each other. And so the code that I'm looking at, oh Jesus, the code that I'm looking at would try to place, oh Jesus, would try to place the rock and or the gems so they didn't overlap. And if it did overlap, it would keep trying it over and over again. Do I differentiate coding from magic? You know, I haven't, but maybe I have historically, but maybe I shouldn't. No, you know what? I don't. I just decided I do not differentiate from magic. Do you? If we're on a single attempt, oh right, the is valid thing. Does not overlap with similar spawns, and does not overlap other spawns. That's our is valid Boolean. So in my case, it would be, okay, this is definitely what I want. It's too hard for my little brain to remember. That was like freaking summer last year. I can't remember that far back. Magic is words, coding is words. Oh, true. Here at Magic is C. Science is the closest thing to magic, right? I know it. So actually, current rando, but well, you could have this be your Boolean, right? Whether it's empty or not. So let's say that. Let's say that's my Boolean, is the empty dictionary, because that's falsy. Now it's interesting because, oh yeah, we could just have the first one check as well. I love that. I love that. Oh, that's so smart. Okay, walk. Sorry, I keep saying walk. Wall can have door. Well, this is gonna return a Boolean, remember. Well, it's okay. It's like our first roll. Okay? It's just our first roll. Simple as that. Wall can't have door, wall sill contents. Pick random. Okay. So that's our first try. Okay. So we say if not current rando. Let's do this. If current rando Now here's the thing, Lise. How are you going to turn it into a door? How are you going to do that? Generate a tile, Lise. You're going to use generate a tile. That's exactly how you're going to do that. And you're going to pass current rando into there. I've never done it like this, so I'm a little not sure what's going to happen here. Manage tile data, tiles. Rando current pepper. Coding is thunder magic. We can have a door, and thank you for saying it. Oh my god. Current rando, y'all give me life. Manage tile data, tiles, door. That's what we want to generate. What else does it want? A row no. Right, we do need that. Well, it's gonna be in current rando. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I have to make a row number integer, which will be get cell content current rando. And then cell content type row. Almost 4 a.m. here and you're boing! Oh no! Relatable. Same curly hair. And then we'll do the same thing for cell number. Please copy it. Thank you. Okay. Then we generate the tile and we pass in row number, cell number. Now before you commit to that, can we just double check that I can do this? There's no post-gen callback, but I don't really care. Just get, yeah, that's it. That's all there is. Yeah, you can do it. As long as you don't run extra stuff in wall creation, Lise, you do. So you have to make sure you log it, because logging the door is not going to happen. Because normally that's here in wall can't have door. I didn't know I broke that out into another function. Wait, so what do we do for is door? Oh, yeah. Got it. Wall can have door. Okay, cool. Yeah, wall can have door. Then we do the log. Oh, it's right there. Wait, wall can have door is right there. You don't have to log it. Let's go. Okay. And pick a damn door calls that. So if it makes it to that point, it'll log it anyway. So I don't actually have to log it. Love that. Want me to turn into my James son? No. Absolutely not. Why do we use Joseph Cats eating fish? So you do. Or eating something. Is it always fish though? No, absolutely not. It'll always be a 1 month gym. Why? Or you mean my own? Are you saying my own entries? Maybe. I hope not. Well, maybe. We'll see. If you mean my own, maybe. Okay, so we're gonna be okay with this. Generate the tile. Argument 1 should be dictionary, but is callable. Oh, yeah. Right. About that. about that. You're doing it. Lise, are you doing a lambda? We talked about this. This is kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of hard. Here's what you gotta do, Lise. You have to say equals pick random. Then you say if current rando, if, this is hard. This is very confusing. If wall can have door, current rando. If it's a false, then I want you well, I guess that's this. I guess we just put this in here. Okay. Sorry. If this returns true, generate the tile. We're good to go. If it's not true, now we get into the weird crap. While it is not true, okay, while not wall can have door current rando. I don't care, just do infinite attempts. I don't give a crap. Then we can update it inside of itself. So it is still recursive. I don't care about a limit. Let it be infinite. Who cares? If while not wall can have door. Current rando equals wall can have door current rando. Wait, sorry, my bad. Pick rando. Current rando equals pick rando. Let it go. Let it infinite recurse. What is it? Can I just try this? Can I just see what this is like? Invalid type and function, pick a damn door in base node array does not have the same element type as the expected. Oh. Well, that's easy to fix. Whoa, what the hell? Look at this! What? It's crazy. Okay, anyway, sorry. I've never seen that before. That's so huge. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to not do. I knew it was gonna not like that. I knew it was not gonna like that. I probably overreacted to the length of that, but it shocked me. Okay, so I will say there are too many doors on some of these rooms, which is weird. But they all do have doors, which is not weird. Oh, not that one. What? I will say this. It seems like there's less often rooms without doors. But it's not guaranteed. And then why is it putting so many doors? Okay, so while it's not exactly the result I wanted, it's interesting. Like, how would this even work? Like, that goes to there, that goes to there, this goes there, this goes there, and then this could go nowhere. So there always needs to be, it's 2, 4, 6, there always needs to be an even number of doors. Otherwise, it won't work. Jesus, now we have to do is even. Well, I'm not really sure what the hell I've done. Okay. So let's review the code. I know, right, Crillionaire? Right? I know, I've been thinking about that, actually. Yeah, but then I have to code that, which sounds awful. I mean, I would do it if it didn't sound awful to try to code. It picks a damn door. If the current door count is less than, not equal to, only if it's less than. That's why we're getting 2 doors. Okay, we fixed the 2-door problem. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They don't. Okay. At least we fixed the 2 doors. And rooms without doors are much less likely. It is improved. Yeah. It is improved, but not fixed. But it is better. Like, that was much more rare than usual. Like, I would even call that an edge case at this point. Damn you, rogue room. There's one. How would I don't even know how I'd check. Honestly, I don't even think I like debug for this, really. Because I want to be in control, Crillionaire. I don't want there to be rooms with 2 doors and I don't know why. You know? I wanna say I know why there are rooms with 2 doors because I chose it to be that way and I can change it anytime I want. You know? So basically I'm trying to set up a system where I control there's 1 door per room. So I have parameters actually, which I have no idea if they work right now. I'd be actually a little scared to adjust them. But in theory, I would say max doors per room, and I would increase that. And if I wanted 2 doors per room, or up to 2 doors per room, I could change that. So the reason why I don't want rooms with 2 doors is because I want the option to increase it, not be mandated to whatever chaos. Oh, there was 2 non-door rooms in a row. Like, why? Like, how would the while loop be satisfied? How could that even be? Because if the while loop... That's very confusing to me. Cheers, code guy! I gotta say, y'all on YouTube are not feeling the redemptions. Look at that. It's crazy. It's a bit of a shock. It's good to know. It's cool to watch someone game dev. Lets you know you absolutely look crazy. As crazy as you feel. I love that. It's not me. How's the progress? Oh, I don't know. Slow but fun. Slow but fun. You have to be drugged back to working a normal job. Same. I'd rather suffer it the rest of my life. Feel that. Stonehaven's bad at boundaries. One job made them sick from the stress, and another you had to go to court and testify against your boss. Oh my god. That sucks. You had to go to court to testify against your boss? That's what I'm saying, Code Guy. We could make a monkey redemption. Like, this is fun. Is this not fun? Who knows what it could do? We could have a chipmunk function. And next thing you know...
someone's talking like a chipmunk. And there's a tail that's way over there. You never know what could happen.
But, I mean, if YouTube doesn't want it, we don't have to do them. Yeah, I know. I don't have a monkey. I have a chipmunk. I have a chipmunk. I have a chipmunk. I don't have a monkey. I only have a chipmunk. I'm sorry. PTC, the workplace has greatly affected your life. It's not something you wish on others. A lot who are like us run into things like this. Damn. Testifying against your boss is crazy. I'm sorry. Rare to find a workplace that honors neurodivergence, but they do exist. They do exist, yeah, but it's rare. Randolph has had their share of toxic workplace situations. One almost turned into a legal issue. Probably should have. Damn. What are they getting away with? I wonder if someday history will look back on, like, I don't know, jobs. Or whatever jobs are like now. Whatever that gets termed and classified as. The current state of corporatocracy. And we'll just, like, you know, talk about it like we think of, like, you know, Egyptian slavery or something. I don't know. Memory problems are so frustrating. I know the memory is in there, but I just don't have a strong connection to it. Gotta drive on one dinky road to get there, and half the time you don't remember how you got to that road. Whoa, that's an interesting analogy. Yeah, don't remember how to get to that road. Mm-hmm. It's a nice analogy. Your experience with streams isn't great to you. You must prefer Twitch. I don't know. I like YouTube. But the thing is there's more people who are streaming on Twitch, so I go there to find them. But I hear what you're saying. I think YouTube could do a lot more. I really do. No. I think YouTube could do a lot more. I really, really do. Completely agree. Yeah, exactly, Code Guy. There's nothing you can do with it. Exactly. So that's where they just kind of missed the mark a little. Yeah. It is the only place. It, like, is, though. Total monopoly. Or at least they've cornered the market. The current door count is less than the minimum doors per room. And we're on the last cell in the room. Pick a damn door. So do we ever get a return false before that? We do. If we're on a tile that is not a wall. Well, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Right? If is last cell in room and that print fancy. Make it a freaking warning at this point, or an error. This should not happen. How is the last tile in a room not a wall, LMAO? Okay. So nothing returns false before that. If we pick a damn door... Well, Lise, I do want to also say you should return... If I understand anything... No, don't make true. It has to be false. Nope, don't do it. Okay, return false. So it picks a damn door. Picking a damn door takes that current cell that we're on. Not even the cell. It takes the array for the room. It first picks a random dictionary. If that one can have a door, then it just generates that tile. If it can't have a door, as long as it keeps pulling walls that can't have doors, it's gonna keep reassigning current rando to pick random. So when it finally gets to one, what happens? I don't know. How do you say... Can you do like an else for a while? Is that a thing? I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing. Simple loops. Loops can be broken using break or continued using continue, which skips the next iteration of the loop without executing any further code in the iteration. Yeah. Like what if... What if it returns can have a door? What's it gonna do? What's gonna happen? I literally would ask y'all if you answered that, but you don't have to. I don't want to like explain a lot of things. Don't freak out. But like if you're actually following and you understand while loops, I am curious. How do I determine what happens when the while loop returns the opposite? So right now it's saying while this is false, as long as this is false, do this. So how do I say, well, what happens when it's true? I guess we put it here. This would be when it's true. Okay, I think that's what we would say. It would just be out. It will stay on this line, right? Got it. Thank you. Okay. Wow, I can't believe I understand these better now. So, thank you. Cool. So, I think I need that. So if it can't have a door... It's just weird because this is supposed to spawn in log 1. But no. I think, nope, wrong. This will. Generate the tile. Right there. And another thing... well, actually you do have to do this again. Sorry. Wait, don't I have a... Wait, I have a helper function for this. A helper function for this. Actually, I don't. Never mind, just kidding. Alright. Alright, I'll paste it again, I don't care. Okay. Let's see if we finally have no more empty rooms. Or rooms without doors. It's looking good. It's looking good. Come on, I don't see any rooms without a door. I'm cautiously optimistic, but getting less cautious by the second. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was it. Oh, glorious. Oh, that feels good. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. A door for every room. Bam. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good enough to twerk. It's good enough to twerk. I'm twerking off camera. It's not that kind of stream. The door is wide open, baby. Oh my god. Let's freaking go. We did it! What in the world? A door for every room, Krillionaire. I've finally conquered the way of the while loop. But see, this is why I like to persevere. Even though like I got into a weird recursive wacky journey. You know, I was trying to do lambdas. I love this because it's like I got to have the experience of discovering the right tool for the job. You know? Because I forgot about while loops. And earlier RJ was here. I don't remember, was that yesterday or today? I don't know. RJ was here and was like joking about the confusingness of while loops. And I was like, oh yeah, I couldn't even remember what they were for. But then because of the struggle, because of going through that, the while loop presented itself as like, is that gonna fix it? And to me, learning that way is... Yeah, you're right, Krillionaire. Like some kind of guard. That's subject. Yeah, okay, there it is. There you go. Good job, Krillionaire. No, screw it. I'm not limiting it. Who cares? What's the worst that happens? It has to match eventually. It's a 10% chance. It has to match eventually. We're so good. We're so golden. Map after map. Isn't it beautiful? But to me, there's so much more growth and learning to be had if I learn how to discover the right things to do, as opposed to being given the right things to do by a chatbot or whatever. Oh my god. Let's go! W code! Okay, commit that, but let's get rid of this warning. We don't even use that? Bull crap. It has to go right in there. Why would you say that those aren't being used? It is too being used. It's right there. It's being used right here. Oh, I guess it's not. Oh, it's not. My bad. Tile to check against should be match. Can I make sure that's good? You're in here for some of the developing the doors. So question, do you make it so the corners don't ever spawn doors? Yes. Well, I don't explicitly say corners can't spawn doors, but I effectively isolate them from being chosen. And I do that... if I can find it. Here. I do that right here. Let's actually get rid of this. So what this function does is it checks what is the cell when it's going through each wall. So it iterates through each wall in a room. And then it says, okay, now what is the cell above me? So it subtracts 1 from the row number and passes the regular cell number, and it gets the cell above it. Then it adds 1 to the row number, keeps the same cell number, and that's the cell below. It does that same thing for left and right, except instead of doing math on the row number, it does math on the cell number, subtracts 1, now it's checking the one at the left, adds 1, now it's checking 1 to the right. Oh. So I then make sure, first of all, that none of them are out of bounds. So if any of these are an empty dictionary, then that means it found a cell that's outside of the grid entirely. So that will automatically make it not... will automatically... Oh, sorry. Oops, that was the wrong code. Hold on. No, but it's the same. It's the same. Here. I apologize. It's literally the same. We still talked about the right thing. Okay. So same thing. Cell above, cell below, cell left, cell right. Okay. Anyway, so it checks to see if it's out of bounds. If it's out of bounds, that was for a wall. If it's out of bounds, it's automatically going to say, definitely can't put a door here, because I wouldn't want a door to open up into, off grid. That would be bad. Okay, so then it checks to see, is the wall above a wall tile? Is the wall below a wall tile? Is the wall to the left a wall tile? Is the wall to the right a wall tile? So it assigns all of those booleans to these variables. So for example, it might be a room. Yeah, it might be a room that's to its left. It might be a base tile that's to its right. Neither of those are walls, so it would be false. But if it says he's a wall, true. So then it does this. This is the final piece. If the wall above and the wall below, the cell being iterated through, are walls. Let me rephrase that. If the cell above and the cell below are walls, or the wall to the left and the wall to the right, sorry, let me rephrase that. The cell to the left and the cell to the right are walls, then it can be a door. Cell to the left, are you a door? Cell to the left, are you a wall? Cell to the right, are you a wall? Yes, you're both walls. I can be a door. Cell above, cell below, are you both walls? Great, I can be a door. That's what this is saying. So this effectively eliminates corners from being chosen, because a corner is never going to have a wall both above and below it, or both to the left and to the right of it. Yeah. Well, I mean, look, the only other thing I mean, this took a little longer than I expected, but the only other thing was thinking about how will I connect these paths? Which, look, I don't want to, get too into, but maybe a little bit. One door for every room. I also think it'd be interesting to try increasing the maximum. I don't think the maximum works. I don't remember, really hooking it up. But maybe I did. So I'm just gonna try it, just morbid. I don't care if it doesn't work. I'm just morbidly curious. If we say there can be up to 5 doors per room, I'm just curious what happens. I don't plan to try to fix this or make this work really well. I just want to see what happens. Oh, wow, it works. Cool. So this one got 4 doors. That one got 2. Nice. So the max doors per room totally works. The only problem with that is It needs to be an even number for me, I want it to always be an even number of doors. So that way it's just easier for me to connect a door to another door. It's just gonna make my life easier. So I would need to add something extra that goes through and checks. Is there an odd number of doors? If so, we need to remove one. No, don't do that. In fact, it would be better if... Well, let me rephrase that. It's not an odd number. It depends on how many rooms there are. If there's an odd number of rooms... I think there is, Rosa. But if it's an odd number of rooms... I think actually we'd want it to be odd. Okay, actually my brain is hurting. I can't figure this out. Wait, let me think about this. Let me try. Wait a minute. The specifics of the game jam, is it to recreate Rogue or create something close like / modern? You got it. It's the game like jam. Close like. Do whatever you want. You can make it as close to it as possible. Well, we have rules against reusing assets and naming it the same. That's just like a copyright thing. But other than that, you are free to make it as close to the original as you want. Or you can be a little creative with it. So there's also categories that kind of like hint at this a little bit, I think. Somewhere around here. There it is. Right here. So we award the top 3 prizes go to most like the original. So a game that everyone votes on, and this is the thing, I don't even choose it. The people who enter the jam, well, I get to vote, but I don't single-handedly choose it. So the people who vote on the jam decide if yours is the most like the original. And then we have a best twist on the original. So they also decide if you modernized, got creative, did something different. We've never had anybody win both of these, and I don't think it's possible. Maybe someday, but generally this is like, or so far, it's always separate. So you can go one path or the other. And then there's the overall winner, which whoever gets the highest rank without winning either of those is either the overall runner-up or the actual overall winner. There's a few other categories too, but these are the big ones. Curious as a tile map layer would be an interesting way to do the map. Yeah, of course. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, try to make it the same way Rogue was made. Actually, someone posted this. Triple jump! What's up? Triple jump is coming through. Oh, triple jump, I appreciate you. Don't jump once, don't jump twice, just do that. Yeah, wahoo! Yeah, wahoo! Triple jump. Thank you for the rate. Triple jump. Yeah, Quibble's great, right? And literally the last video 2 days ago that Quibble posted, Ivan, is using tile map layer to generate a dungeon map. It's literally exactly what you're saying. I know, I kind of cooked with that one. What the hell? So yeah, check it out if you want to learn how to do exactly what you were just talking about. Welcome, Triple Jump. How was your stream? If you need to raid and run, don't worry about it. All good. I won't judge you. We'll give you a shout out. Do you have a YouTube? No pressure. But if you do, we do stream on YouTube too. We got some people over there. So I'd love to shout you out there too. Okay. Triple Jump Games. Did I do it? I did it. I did it. Now, if I'm going to try to find you on YouTube, Triple Jump Games. You have a YouTube. Okay, if you do. Is this you? That's not you. We have no idea. Oh, that is you! You do have a YouTube. but it's empty. Well, we're shouting it out anyway, and I'm subscribing, and I'm gonna ring the bell. Yes, share your game. Share your game. Drop your links. Drop your links. Drop your links. Okay, so Triple Jump is working on this game called Atom Craft. I trust that's what you were working on. So let me be sure it's nice. Oh, Itch. I thought you had a Steam page too. You got both, but this is the more up-to-date one. I love that. Let's go Itch. Screw Steam. Oh, there it is. Don't screw Steam. I take it back. I was like, yeah, fight the power. Whatever. Steam's awesome. Yeah, this game is super amazing. You can do so many different things, like tons of chemical reactions constantly. Like whatever physics, chemical possibilities you can imagine probably are possible in this. I don't care. I'm saying it. It's probably possible, okay? It is probably possible. Steam demo's coming out in 2 weeks. 2 weeks! Hype. That's super hype. Go wishlist it. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. And, of course, Triple Jump streams. It is giving Noida. It's totally giving Noida. Cellular automata. I might have gotten that right, eventually. Doesn't look so good. I don't have to sell it. Look at it. It sells itself. Pass it on. Pass it on to your BF. Crow would join the jam, but you have to be able to embed it. DOSBox. Oh, you don't have to embed DOSBox. This, however, you could learn it. We could come together as a community and help you learn it. Right? We could figure this out. I mean, here's what I'll say. Curly hair. It's very easy to embed DOSBox. It's very, very easy. I think you could figure that out. Noida plus Terraria. Gotcha. There's 21 days left, Crow. 21 days. Don't talk yourself out of this. You can do this. I demand that you join our jam. That's what we're doing, by the way. I host a game jam every other month called the Game Like Jam, and we make games like other games. This month, we're making games like Rogue. Previously, we've done things like Frogger, Ski Free, Tamagotchi was the last one, and I'm making a game like Rogue that will go in my Tamagotchi-like, because I'm continuing my Tamagotchi-like beyond the jam, and it's a virtual pet game. And virtual pet games have a lot of mini games, so it's gonna have a Rogue mini game inside of it. That's right, Duck. That's what I'm saying. Like this is a huge amount of time, Krill. I know you can do this. I know you can. And actually, if you want to check out Rogue, if you've never actually played it or you want to relive it, it's embedded right there on the jam page. It's super awesome. It's a very fun game. I get hooked on it very easily. And I'm making mine very, very similar. My plan is to not veer much from the original. So I've been working on, because I enjoy the challenge, I have been working on making procedural gen from scratch. This is Goblin chasing me around, just giving me life. So you see, it looks like that. And so this is how mine's turning out. So I made this from scratch, and I today have been working on doors to try to get to be in control of how many doors spawn on these different rooms. So there's walls, tiles. These all spawn procedurally, and these are node 2Ds. And I'm very happy with the results at the moment. We can increase the number of doors, but I wanted to figure out how many doors really should there be relative to how many rooms there are. I was gonna try to start pathing today. I don't think we're gonna do paths. I don't think I'm gonna connect the rooms together. This was a great experience learning this, and I feel like I've gotten a good brain wrinkle or two out of this. It's open world. You can build and create the technologies in whatever order you want. That's dope. Your game is so cool. Okay, 2 weeks. So, okay, the last thing I want to do is I kind of want to just figure out what in the heck is the number of paths there should be. So right here, there's 3, 5. I just need to know if it should be odd or even. That's all. So there's 5 rooms. May I please not have multiple doors? That's stressing me out. 1 door for every room. Now, there's 4. That's even. So this is 1 path, 2 path, even. But no, that doesn't work because you can't go between them. Oh. Hey, Danny. Oh, I didn't think about that. Every room has to be able to connect to the other rooms. Wow. I almost feel like the max doors per rooms needs to first decide itself, like a minimum maximum, by how many rooms there are. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So that room can go there. This one can go there. Then we're screwed. And these can't go anywhere. I am thinking, Rosa, maybe I do need to have branching paths. I'm starting to think that might be necessary. No, because it's a mind map. No. So my concept is this is a mind map. So mind maps, you don't do that in mind maps. You do, but we're not going to. There was a game you were trying to remember and you found it. Tetris Attack. That sounds fun. Refuse to join to being sick. Okay, Crow. Well, if you do decide, we're here to help you. Welcome, Danny. I know you'd make something awesome. I hope you feel better soon. Damn. Here we can connect that there, but then, so I guess we need to say every room has to have a minimum of 2 doors. Let me see what that feels like. You know, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, the minimum doesn't work. Because look, that has 1 door. Ooh, why doesn't the minimum work? I think that's all I need to make sure, as long as there's 2 doors. What? Wait, why doesn't that work? I might not have integrated it correctly. We established the constant, min doors per room. We do the export. Okay, this is the only place we're referencing it. If the current door count is less than the minimum doors per room, and we're on the last cell, pick a damn door. But that doesn't necessarily account for how many damn doors it needs to pick. So let's actually do a little math here. Variable, how many doors left? Let's just say doors left. Doors left. And we'll subtract current door count from minimum doors per room. Absolute value it. So I don't have to think about anything too hard in my little brain. And then we're going to put doors left. Here's a parameter. Okay. Too much going on. And just living vicariously through these. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, we'll be here every other month. Stream, the jam comes back. Comes back. There will be more. Okay. So now we have a new parameter here for how many. So do I just put this all in a for loop? I guess I do. It's kind of insane. For I integer. Oh, you probably can't do I. Oh, no, we can. For I in integer in range how many? Will that work? I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, it definitely... Wait, did it work? I don't think it did. Absolutely did not work. But are you sure with the subtracting thing, how many left? Because if there's one door and there's two... if there's two minimum, it's only gonna be one. So that doesn't make sense, does that? I guess, okay. Let's try this a different way. Undo. I'm sorry. Never mind. Take it back. What if, and pick a damn door. It then checks. So where do we check, by the way? Where do we call pick a damn door? Here. I love this as a helper function, actually. That would be great. Function still needs doors. It's interesting how different people program differently. On a small scale, function and variable names. Like, you do doors left instead of doors underscore left. Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense for like a C-style language, I think, what you're talking about. And then for me, the doors underscore left, I do that because that's Godot style guide. And that's the first text code I ever learned, so I tend to stick with it. Hey, Bartz. I am. It's going really good. I got doors on every room, and now I'm trying to expand it a little so I can control exactly how many doors are on each room. Pretty damn close, though. I mean, yeah, it depends on... Some languages care. Godot doesn't, really, other than you can't use hyphens. But for the most part, you can just do whatever you want. Yeah, it's interesting. So what I actually want to do for still needs doors is I want to put this. Where do we get current door count? As far as is last cell in room, I don't care about that. But I do want this. Right? Yeah, that we want. Current door count. Where do we set current door count? Here? Okay, I'm gonna grab all this. Oh, I think we got it. Come down here, paste. So we'll just return that. Still contents not declared. That's true. So we need to put that in there. Pass that in there was the word I was looking for. Cell contents are like the lifeblood of this whole thing, I'm telling you. Oh, I see, because it's nested. It doesn't think it's ever used. Well, it isn't, actually. You don't need it. Okay. Cool. So then up here, I'm going to replace if current door count less than, and I'm just going to say if we are on the last cell of the room, Look at that booty. Oh, I thought it was a crab. I wasn't looking hard enough. I was like, why would there be a purple crab? I like it, but why? I see now. If it's the last cell in the room, and still needs doors. Room still needs doors. Let's call it that. What's up, Dragon Butt? I think like all of them are almost curly hair. It's Rosa's like artistic concentration. That's all I know. Maybe there's a deeper reason we don't fully understand. Okay, so now we're gonna check the same thing and pick a damn door. So if it gets all the way through here, it reaches the end of this function, we're gonna check again. If, uh-oh, we're getting into recursion. If, I think this one is not that big a deal though. If room still needs doors, pick a damn door. This is a little scary, obviously. Oh, we gotta pass wall, cell contents array. Identify cell contents not declared. Oh. Oh, is that current rando? Okay. Nice. Two doors for every room, baby. Twerking PC. Love that. All right. Yes, I got recursion and a while loop. Dope. Okay, so now everything connect to everything else, right? Boom, boom. I do kind of hate how they're all like crowding around corners. It really bothers me. Okay, they're not all crowding around corners. That's called randomization. It does still kind of bother me though. I wish they were more spread out. They do seem to like trend towards clumping. I don't know why that is. Like I could adjust the auto mod. I could, oops, I denied it. I meant to approve it. I clicked the wrong one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to deny it. Oops, you've been denied on accident. I don't even think I can change it. I'm sorry. You have to type it again. Please forgive me. Something about dumb computers. I think it was like dumb computer or something. Do I care? Do I care that the doors are just like kind of clumped? I don't think I care. I think it's fine. So that could go there, that could go there, that could go there. I love it. This is fine with me. I do wish the doors weren't so close. Part of me almost wants to like say, like have something that says a door can't spawn too close to another door. But man, that's like a whole thing. I have to do that. And I don't want to do that. It actually wouldn't be that hard because I could iterate through the room array. And then we just check if they're near each other. That's still kind of annoying, but it wouldn't be that bad. I would just need to make sure that, like, the indices in the door array of the room, just make sure that their indices are, like, a certain distance apart. Please, there's only 2. They can't be that far apart. I think that's not what you mean. I think you mean that the wall that they're on is a certain distance apart. It's just kind of complicated. It's doable. I just don't feel like it. So it's something that's not necessary, right? I can like literally let it be what it is right now and build the rest of the game. And if I come back, you know, in a week or two and I'm like, you know, I hate that this happens, I can change it. But it's not going to get in the way of any of the functionality. So, did you hit the auto mod again? I love that. Try to hit the auto mod. That's a game. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Twerking dumb. Okay, we got it. I allowed it this time. I did the right thing. All right, I mean, look, the doors are doorsing. The doors are doorsing. Prove me wrong. You can't. They doors. I haven't been asking this at all. But YouTube, did you remember to hit the like button? Hyper smash that thumbs up if you haven't yet. We get more people hanging out in the chat, talking about stuff. More people joining the jam. So if you want to help the channel out, you don't have to be a member, although you'll get an entire extra member stream. You don't have to do that. Just hit the like button. That's plenty enough. And if you're on Twitch, clip something, share the stream. I do TerraBlade. It runs Terra the Blade. It runs every other month. Every other month. And we make games like other games. Right now, it is Rogue. It has started, but Terra, there's 21 days left. This is a month-long jam. So it just started, and there's a lot of time left. So, but we also do it every other month. So you can come through. Is it 20 days? That's 21, my friend. So you can always come. January, March. We'll have another one. Yeah, like Rogue. And you can check out, so right on the jam page, right at the bottom of the jam page, you can click through all of the old ones. And love doors. Yes, indeed. Hey, Jimmy. Thank you. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I'm so very proud. You can click through down here and see the previous ones, and you can get an idea of like the winning entries and stuff like that. So it doesn't have to be exactly like it. Like, look at this game, okay? So this was Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi was the last Game Like Jam. This won one of the top 3 prizes, which was most creative twist, right? And this is supposed to be like Tamagotchi. So you set this like path. You're trying to get to this forest. And you set a path along the way. The darker green, the more difficult the enemies will be. So you try to chart a path there. I guess I'm gonna go this way. And then you want to get to those shrines because you get more time. So you start out with like this egg here. And you come through and you just like, look at this. Does this seem like Tamagotchi? Right? It's different. It's willing to take a risk and be creative. So you really don't have to make it exactly like the theme game. There's an egg. It's gonna hatch. There's gonna be something in there. But in a lot of ways, this is not what I think most of us would think about. There it goes. There's my little baby. So you pick it up when we think of Tamagotchi. Pick it up, bring it with you. Then you have to sometimes stop and like feed it and stuff. So bring it some food. Give it medicine. Yeah, it's so different. Exactly. Very different, isn't it? It's super awesome. And then this one most like the original. So you can go either way. And you're doing the jam correct. This one, very similar to the original. Look at that. Tamagotchi. If you've ever played Tamagotchi, we've got these buttons over here, I can't even click on them, even though there's a mouse. I have to tab through them. It makes, you can't hear it, but it makes little beeping sounds. It's very, very similar. There's games. You can flush the toilet sometimes. Check on it. So yeah, it can run the gamut. So make sure you go check out the old ones too. It's just polygons. It looks like the polygon node. Yeah, it might be. I'm not sure how they did it. Anyway, it's definitely 3D. Mobile poop Tamagotchi. That's the way. This is the way. I know that one. I know that one. That one's cool. Alright, so that's the jam. That's the jam. And there are prizes. Look, like more often than not, they're not close to each other. They're not like, yeah, they are more often than not close to each other. I know. We'll see if I care. I feel like once I build out the rest, I'll know how much I care. Welcome back, your therapist. You had this live and another video muted in 2 tabs, and you were playing a game on call with your friend saying how much your laptop was lagging. You forgot you had these open still. Thank you for keeping them open. Love doors. Love doors. Let's go, Godot Dev. Always. For me. Well, sometimes I do JavaScript. You do the classic CRT type computers? Nice. Hey, Farger. Farger? Would a non-game rogue meaning work? Yeah, you can get creative with it. It's all up to you. Alright, y'all. Let's see. You made it, wait, you made a Tamagotchi clone? Pico 8 seems perfect for making a Tamagotchi clone. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna look on YouTube for other people who are live doing game dev. Hopefully, we can find someone who's streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. RJ! Yes! RJ streaming! Let's go! Okay, great. Perfect. Yo, RJ's working on a cool game, y'all. RJ is working on a isometric RTS game. Super interesting. In Godot, mind you. Super, super interesting project. So we're gonna raid RJ. I already know RJ is going to allow raids on YouTube. Some channels don't have it enabled, but I know RJ does. And then we'll raid on Twitch as well. Yeah, he's amazing. He's so talented. Like, very, very, very talented. Run a jam. Run a jam. Okay, let's find RJ. Here we go. Okay, so RJ is set as our YouTube raid target. So stick around if you want to keep the game dev chill co-working hangout vibe going. RJ is definitely a cool person to go to, a chill person to go to. I would say RJ has a very chill stream. What are y'all getting up to this weekend? I think I'm going to try and do as little as possible. I think. Who knows? Maybe I'll work on the pathing between doors over the weekend. Probably not. I'll probably save that for Monday or Tuesday, which is when I'll be streaming again. That's when I'll be streaming again. Monday is for members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch. If you are a Twitch subscriber, make sure you have your Twitch and your Discord linked, and then you'll get access to that stream. Rosa's gonna relax. Krillionaire gonna sleep. Pirate software jump scare? Where? But yeah, I do some art too, Code. But if you mean RJ, RJ also does art. See, I think I'm gonna chill. Wait, who is sick? Oh yeah, Krillionaire is sick. Yes. Krillionaire sick, Kai Guy sick. So many sicknesses. We need wellness up in here. We need it. Definitely not Krillionaire. 0% chance. The reason why I wouldn't join is because I'm too busy. I'm just too busy. You know, I got this jam and other stuff. All right, have fun with RJ. Let's end the YouTube stream so we can have the Switch happening at the same time. Good night, good night, good night. I will see you Monday or Tuesday. Good night, YouTube.